Yo, what's up? Finished charging it. Interesting. I thought it was about to start, but it's still taking half kilowatt or around 400 watt. But I'm not sure how long I want to sit and wait here because it's going to rain this afternoon. What is name 1000 kilometer challenge? Oh shit, man! I think I missed name it. Let me check here. Wait, I can't update that one. Are you serious, man? Wait, what is this one name? What? Did I not rename it correctly? No, it's called Sunday driving. I don't know where you got the 1000 kilometer challenge from. Okay, apparently the car is still charging at half kilowatt. I thought it will finish charging soon, but it's still charging a little bit. So I'm not sure how long I'm supposed to wait. It's yeah, I mean it's charging at 500, 400, 500 watts, and I see that the energy content goes up slowly. Huh? Will this last 5.38 hours? Why are you asking? No. You're looking at the stats from yesterday. Don't look at the stats. That's from 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, how long is this gonna take, man? It's still charging. I thought these cars charge to 100% fairly quick. Wait, maybe this is why I didn't get the 55 kilowatt hour out of it, but I'm gonna sit here and wait 2 more hours before I get 1 more kilowatt hour. Also, strange that it doesn't go that fast to 100%. It's supposed to do that. Watt hour kilometer. Okay, we'll see. Normally, once we reach Gjøvik, we will get an idea of what the consumption is. But I might take a slightly different route today. We'll see. I haven't decided yet where to go. Oh, I forgot. I can't take the western route. It's going to rain. I need to take the eastern route, but I haven't figured out where I'm supposed to go because. I think I have to end up in Østerdalen somehow. Oh shit, but that's way too big loop, man. If I take the regular Venabigsfjellet loop. Well, estimated time for, well, it claims charging successful, but it's still putting in energy slowly, just like a Tesla. It's still inputting 400, around 500 watt on average. Maybe I should show you guys the charging screen so you don't wonder too much what the heck is going on here. So normally I will wait until it finishes charging, and in German cars they tend to do that fast. I didn't bother mounting the camera here because or the live stream because I expected us to finish soon, but for some reason it's taking some time now. Okay. Better get going soon because otherwise it's going to rain. But I haven't decided which route I'm supposed to take. If I take the Venabygd route, I will end up around Tangen with no juice left. Maybe even before Tangen, but maybe that's fine. I could just juice up and then, well, okay. Maybe that's the way to do it, but then it's not ideal because I end up at a slightly higher elevation than the starting point. But that also happened with a Model Y rear-wheel drive. You see, it's still taking some juice, and I have preheating on, but if I stop preheating, it will also still keep charging, even though it says that charging is successful, finished. Hamsterdam, but I don't want to take like a ABA loop, or I want to have a ring. Well, I want to visit Gjøvik because I want to film Green Station and talk about card payment. And I want to avoid the western side. You want to hug the more east side because the rain is coming from the west. Yeah, I'm not sure how long we're supposed to wait, because if we can get more energy in there, that would be great. But then why the heck is it charging so slow? I have 5.5 kilowatt available here. No, this one seems to be reporting too high. I've seen an indication that it's supposed to be the real value is around, or it's this one is, reports 50% too high. So, for example, now it's supposed to be around 400 watts. But it's a bit hot outside, 23 degrees. Yeah, that's hot. It's Norway. Yeah, we're running HVAC. Well, I'm still tired from yesterday. And I haven't had breakfast, but I think I'll skip breakfast. Need to IF a little bit. But the plan is to drive to Gjøvik, film a little bit over there at Green Station, talk about the card payment rule that came after 1st of July, and then keep driving. But it seems to me, according to Google, that if you want to keep driving, you have to drive Finalizing again. Maybe I'll just do that. We follow the path of Model Y rear-wheel drive. But this time I'm not going to record 4K video. So I can stop at Finalizing and take a nice thumbnail and then keep driving again. Yeah, maybe I'll just go with Finalizing. But it's still taking something, and then from time to time you'll see that the watt hour here pops up, increases. So, okay, maybe the battery pack is balancing right now, but as long as we're taking something, then I don't want to sit here too long because it's supposed to start raining around 5 in the afternoon. Yeah, and this test might take 6 to 7 hours. So, yeah, it's going to rain cats and dogs once we're back in Oslo. So what should we do? ABC, always keep charging, or get the heck out of here? Well, I'm getting hungry. Maybe I should eat a little bit and then come back. Yeah, man, okay. Seems like I need to get some food. Change of plans. Okay, let me get inside and I'll pay attention to the live stream and stuff. Okay, I'll be back. Have to do a quick one. I mean, it's still not done. How long are we supposed to sit and wait here? So this is really strange. Well, or, you know, when I did the range test, I measured 55 kilowatt hour only. But then other times I measured 57. It seems like, wait, what? Huh? What? What? Huh? Oh. Seems like the BMS is a bit strange, so it's quite variable how many kilowatt hour you get out, you want to put in here. But maybe we need to set 2 more hours to wait for it to finish to 100%. Yeah, another defect press car, yeah, who knows. I tend to get lots of defect German press cars. Is that a coincidence? No, but in my test in the past, I've gotten somewhere between 55 and 57 kilowatt hour from the ID3 62 kilowatt hour battery. Well, the percent is here quite clearly, or maybe not. But see, it's sitting on 100% for a while now. But how long are we supposed to wait? Normally it will go a little bit slow and then it stops, like a Tesla, right? But normally even a Tesla will charge at 1 to 2 kilowatt. Here it just charges at half kilowatt. Yeah, but normal consumers, they will probably charge it until it stops and then they go. No, it's not overcharging. It's just a way to display it. But I wonder if I've seen this number higher. I've seen this one. Sorry, I've seen 55 kilowatt hour. I think, yeah. I wonder if I've seen 55. But now we report 54 roughly, or not even 44. So, but we can't sit and wait here 2 hours for it to finish charging. But it's a bummer because it seems like we are missing out on a few kilowatt hour, maybe. So I just have to document this and then we start driving. We'll see. But it's a little bit strange behavior. Okay. Let me show this in the video. And I'll also pull out the Easy app. We can see what's going on there if it's not buggy. It's been semi-buggy lately. Try to reach the Wi-Fi at home. There, okay. There we have it there. Okay, this is a bit strange. You see, we're supposed to finish charging half an hour ago. I've been sitting here now for a long time. And it says charging successful, just like in a Tesla, by the way. But you can see here clearly that it is still charging. So when it says minus something, it means that it's charging, and it's been sitting at 100% for the longest time. And then this one slowly goes up in 25 watt hour increments. So this is a bit strange. And yeah, let me show you something else here. See, this is easy. It's pulling 1.3 kilowatt, 5.9 amps. And I have HVAC running, so if I turn off HVAC means heat, ventilation, air conditioning. It's a general term for the climate control, but in the car industry we always talk about HVAC. Okay, if I turn off this one, you might assume that maybe then it will stop charging. Some cars will do that, but no, it's still charging. Let me show you again here. You see? we are pulling, we are inputting 500 watt into the battery, just like previously. But now we are only pulling 700 watt from the socket or from the wall. So we want to actually keep preheating. This is a good feature, like I mentioned. It's a nice feature. Some cars will not do this. It will suddenly pull from the battery, which is a bad thing. Especially during winter, you want to maximize the range. But yeah, so now I fire up HVAC and you will see here that it will start ramping up again. But I also noticed that I've tested a bunch of ID3s in the past, and normally, or depending on which time I test it, sometimes I get 55 kilowatt hour from it, sometimes I get 57 kilowatt hour from it. It could be that sometimes I don't bother recharging it back to until it stops, and that could be why. So, but we can't sit around too long because there's some massive rain coming this afternoon in about 7 hours, and I might need around 7 hours to finish this test. So we just have to bear in mind that it didn't well, finish charging, even though the screen says it. Gave some explanation. I don't know if this makes any sense for my viewers. Yeah, now I'm putting 1.5 kilowatt from the plug, and it's still inputting half kilowatt, and it slowly goes up. So, you know, maybe I should test this later, but we just document that we start with 53,950 on the display. But also this one is also misleading because we will probably get 55 kilowatt hours, so the actual value we get out is more than that one. Okay, let me write down some numbers and then we get the heck out of here. Okay, this reports 100.48%. It's been sitting there for a while, and then 53,950 watt hour. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. It's 10 now. We better hurry. And also, I might spend almost half an hour at Kallerud, Gjøvik, shooting that video. Well, I'm not sure if you would call your cat or a good cat. That would be weird. Yeah, but this makes me wonder. So these ID cars, do they have very variable energy content, similar to? You know what? Similar to the Fat e-tron. Okay, let me just unplug and get the heck out of here. What I will do is that I will do a little charging test. Wait, now I want to try. Yeah, this car doesn't have only fan mode. Wait, don't tell me that. The 12 volt is not powered. Shit, out there. The trunk is. There. Okay, I need to reset some stuff. Since start, reset, long term, reset, since charge, okay. Okay, we can have since charge here. And then switch mode to eco. Right. Auxiliary consumer. Oh, yeah, okay, I forgot about that one. Okay, but we're off now, so I don't want to fiddle around with the settings while driving. We just have to hurry a little bit since we have a time limit today about, yeah, how, oh shit, I see now that it's going to be hot in here, that I need HVAC running. Yeah, there's no way, man. I have to fire up HVAC again. And since there is no OnlyFans mode, then, wait, can you guys tell me, is there an OnlyFans mode? Because when I try to switch off AC, well, maybe if I switch off AC, oh yeah, my bad, it can be done. Wait, can it? Yeah, you can run OnlyFans. Okay, good. OnlyFans 1. There we go. I think when I tried it last time I was bricked. That's why it didn't work. But it's a little bit hot outside. Shit, 25 degrees. Not sure how long the OnlyFans will work today. Okay, no, I had to set it on auto. I can put it at 22 degrees maybe. Yeah, set it at 22, it should be okay. We'll still benefit from the high temperature and lower drag. Yeah, 24 degrees. Yeah, it's going to be hot, but it's partly cloudy, which is good. Yeah, and then rain in the afternoon. Oh, let the dude. Oh. Ingen kjenner Norge bedre. Yeah, that was a good one. They have Bring. Well, that's Posten. Yeah, Posten and Bring. Bring has that slogan, finding new ways. And there was a Bring truck in the ditch. I saw a picture. That was funny. Like, finding new ways. Yes, absolutely. So I just take the Gjøvik route for now, and then to figure out something. Yeah, maybe I'll just go Gjøvik, Venabygd. We take the same route as the Model 3 rear-wheel drive. No, sorry, Model Y rear-wheel drive. Oh, that was a donation. I missed it. Uwe Höppner donated $25. Oh, there, Björn, I wish you a nice Sunday driving on Monday. Yeah, I missed the donation. Wait, there was some donation last time. Cool Silver, yeah, he donated $25. Thank you very much. I missed that one also. And Black Tabata donated 99 euro cents through Super Chat. Thank you guys. If you guys see it now, then I appreciate it. I'll just say thank you. Dankeschön. Okay, so I think I have a video why I named Optimus, but you probably missed that one. But I don't remember really. Yeah, something about that. He's pulling a trailer. I was pulling a trailer a lot, and it's just with the Falcon wing doors, just like a freaking robot from the future, or not the future, but another planet. Yeah, something like that. Optimus. Yeah. Okay. Right, there shouldn't be too much traffic on a Monday morning. Yeah, 10 is usually, and also, yeah, since we have holiday time, I noticed that there's way less cars in Oslo nowadays. So now we're just Sunday driving. Consumption is 269 watt-hour per kilometer. And we'll see. So, yeah, so it was 53,900 something, 925, I think, watt-hour reported here. I'll check some other videos in the past. But also, How is this again? Yeah, I remember. So when it comes to the whole how many kilowatt hour can you put in it, I think it was Fat e-tron will finish charging to 100% faster if you're DC charging, but on AC you can supposedly get a couple of extra kilowatt hour. Maybe that's the case for this one also. I mean, they're both German. German cars tend to be similar, you know, like kilowatt hour per hour. So I wonder if, yeah, we'll see. I'll charge the car, slow charge it after the test, and then tomorrow. Wait. I need to ask Mashkas, man. I'm supposed to bring the Plaid to test the service center tomorrow for some steering wheel replacement. And wait, how long is that gonna take? What? Hello? Okay, seems like wifey asked about the Isofix base, so they probably want to drive somewhere. I'm not sure. Takes 1 hour, huh? What? But yeah, okay. Well, we'll see. But what I seen is that the reported watt hour in car scanner doesn't correspond with what you get out. You usually get a couple of extra kilowatt hour, or let's say one or 2 kilowatt hour more than what it claims. So we'll see. Maybe I get 55 kilowatt hour, maybe 56, but I'll probably not get 57 today because we didn't wait until it's finished. But I did get 57 or 56.6 or something. I don't remember exactly in the past when I tested. But it's strange because I also tested on DC charging at Ionity. So whatever. It's a big black box, this German Electro Auto. So I still have no idea how far we can drive today. I'll get an idea once we are in Gjøvik. Huh? Wifey mad at me? Why would she be mad at me? What? Man. And was I late? No. Oh, you mean after the 1,000 kilometer challenge? What the heck? Are you? Okay, wait. I have to ask her. Janet, I'm just curious. Are you a woman or are you a crossdresser? Online crossdresser. And then which country are you from? Okay, the Sunday driving has started. Oh, an hour replacing steering wheel. Oh, okay. Well, but there was also some other issues in the rear seat. The rear seat doesn't latch properly. That might take a long time. So maybe I should go there with Maya also, with the Millennium Falcon tomorrow morning, and then we travel back together. But you see, the appointment is early. I have to ask Marcus when he's going to. Is he going to put the plaid, or what is the plan? Well, okay, I'll just drive at the speed limit. Oh, will I make it? Will I make it? Will I make it? We're from Australia, okay? From down under. Well, BMW i3, huh? What am I supposed to do with the i3? Throw it off a cliff? No, it didn't die at 2.4%, it died at 2%. Does it add DC charger triple? I don't know about that one. I haven't tested it. But you can add charging stops. I've seen it. It automatically adds charging stops, but I disable that feature. Now we're being annoying, driving at it's 60. We are driving at 57. If this was the route I took with that micro car, Ligia Miley, but I drove here at night to not annoy too many people. Horsepower. Well, someone mentioned some kind of ID3 GTI, but wait, GTI, isn't that the name of the iconic fossil version? Huh? Are they seriously gonna call it GTI? It's like Porsche calling it the Turbo. What's the next one? Huh? Common Rail, maybe. Shit. Okay, consumption is 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Uh-oh. So I quickly ate 2 slices of bread and some blueberry juice, Finnair blueberry juice. So I'm good now. Well, they're almost done here. Cool. Yeah, so this afternoon it's going to rain. Also tomorrow and the day after tomorrow it's going to rain a lot. So then I don't have any video. Well, actually tomorrow afternoon it will stop for a bit. And then I can shoot interior view. That was the plan, because I see that I have actually not made an interior view yet. So yeah. So I'll do that. I need to show how a car stroller, a baby stroller rather, will fit in the trunk. It kind of fits, but you have to put it upright. Man, I woke up at 8:30 today. Well, last night I was out testing. We did the final test of the range test. I got slightly better result than 2 days ago, because 2 days ago it was a bit cold and it just rained. But it seems like I cannot match the low consumption of the other ID3 with the 18-inch wheels. So my conclusion is the 18-inch wheels, they are more efficient. Maybe around 10. Yeah, as much as 10-15 watt-hour per kilometer more efficient than the ones I have now, the 19-inch. And that was also Bridgestone, Lenza, but Turanza, I don't remember. This one is Continental Eco Contact, but the name Eco Contact should imply that it's efficient. So we don't have the most efficient ID3 here. But I have indication that we should maybe get 56 kWh. So based on 56 kWh and whatever consumption we see, we can calculate the range at Gjøvik. And then we probably end up at Tangen. Then we just have to pump it up and then hammer back home in the rain. I think that's the plan. Yeah, of course, I will test Volvo. I mean, you know, the general answer is that I test every electric car out there as long as I can get my hands on one. And Volvo is a very important car, a very common car, so it's, of course I'm going to test it. There's no there's no way I'm not going to test it, to put it that way. The question is just when I will test it. Okay, now we're cooking. Consumption 146 watt-hour per kilometer. $139 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, we already have an electric pickup truck. It's called Maxus ET90, I think it was. And I think it's front-wheel drive. And you know Maxus from Psych, same guys that makes MG and a bunch of other cars. It's already in Norway. Just have to get my hands on one. But man, I have to say, some companies are really slow. I've been borrowing from Autoria Askim and Autoria Ski, and they are really fast at yeah, just responding and fixing a car. As long as they have a car, they will arrange it for me. But this time I also contacted in Ensjø and another guy. And that guy is dog slow. He said, "Oh, you're gonna check it out," and then it just disappears. So I might have to go back to Eutoria Askim again for the Maxus pickup truck. And also, yeah, BYD Atto 3 also. We can talk directly to them. Well, the thing is that I'm a little bit busy. I don't have time to babysit those guys. And yeah, and also I'm not sure when I have time to even test those cars. So for now, okay, whatever. If they respond, that's great. If not, then I'm busy doing something else. Maybe I wanna... Why do I smell gasoline suddenly? Okay, maybe I want to hammer past this guy. Okay, cars that work. Okay, great. Okay, there's a way to ninja him. Here. But not to be quick. Oh shit, there's a bunch of slow pokes there. Okay, okay. I'll wait for him to take the space, kind of, and then, no wait, shit, no, there's not enough space. Yeah. Well, actually, no, okay, I don't want to hammer too hard, okay. I'm not sure if the smell comes from this truck or not. Okay, oh, consumption is 128 watt-hour per kilometer. Nice. I'll stay behind this mother trucker. Seems like I'm drafting behind him. Well, I feel like I didn't get enough sleep. First, I didn't get enough sleep the day before 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then yesterday when I came home, no, I had a 1 hour nap during 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then when I came home yesterday afternoon, I napped for another 2 or 3 hours, and then I went on a picnic with wifey and with the family. But then at night I had to go out again. After Isabel went to sleep, like around 11, I was like, oh man. Then I went out with the ID3 and I tested consumption, and I got slightly lower consumption this time because it was a bit warmer. Well, like 17 degrees rather than 14 degrees. And it was completely dry on the road. And then I had to charge up because I have so dog slow charging at home, and I know I was going to start early today. So I came home at 2 at night, went to sleep, and then wifey woke me. Also, my phone woke me up around 8. So I was like, oh shit. You know, when the phone wakes you up and you feel like you want to sleep some more, you know. I'm not sure what's up with the Marcus, because Marcus has the plaid now. He pulled the plaid out. I was sitting on the plaid, but he pulled it out because he wanted to use it for gatebil at Rudskogen this weekend. But then he also asked me if I want to go to that Tesla appointment tomorrow at Rud to change the steering wheel to a round steering wheel. So I'm like, okay, I'll make a video about this. But then he hasn't returned the plaid to me yet, so I had to ask him what is the plan with the plaid? We have an appointment tomorrow morning, you know. So I'll see when he replies. Yeah. So I want to take a little break and okay, he's on it. He says. So I suppose if everything goes as planned, then he should send the plaid to me, or just deliver the plaid to me today, because tomorrow morning I have to go there really early. Again, man, I have to wake up early, and I might need to bother Maya also. But if she's tired, she can always sleep during the day. She has a very chill time in here, Norway. Compared to me, I'm always busy working or editing video. Maya, she helps with some babysitting, but it's not taking all day, fortunately. Or it's Maya and wifey alternating between who does what for babysitting, baby care, always baby care. Well, consumption is 125 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Every time that mother trucker accelerates, I can smell some. Yeah, I can definitely smell it now. There's some kind of gasoline smell from it. I'm not sure if I should be drafting behind that mother trucker, man. There is some symbol saying that this is highly flammable and dangerous and toxic and shit, and I'm drafting behind it. But then the problem is that I'm driving slow, so I don't want to hammer anyone. If I hammer someone, then suddenly they'll be stuck behind me. Well, except for this mother trucker, he's going dog slow. I could hammer all of these guys, but then yeah, they might speed up. They're just really slow at speeding up. It would be great if this mother trucker can go faster and out of my sight. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Just stop for 30 seconds. Yeah, that might solve the problem. Or it might not solve the problem, because I might still be stuck behind him. Especially if he's going uphill, but there's no steep uphills anytime soon. Just G Oslo. Just Google Oslo. Is that what you mean? Dear Björn, would you try to not keep this? No, unfortunately not. Wife Isabel doesn't like long trips. And long being more than 3 hours. Okay, finally it seems like they are speeding up a little bit. That would be great. Yeah. Yeah, you see, this is why I don't want to hammer these guys. Oh, Hongxi, yo, what's up? $117 watt per kilometer. Okay, Eagle, yeah. But okay, remember that I don't have the most efficient. Whoa, what the heck, man? Why do they keep slowing down all the time? Oh no, he's turning that way. I forgot the bus. He's turning that way. Yeah. Hakadal station. Okay. Okay. Hopefully this mother trucker goes faster. Otherwise, I have to hammer him. But yeah, like I don't know. Some people they don't understand this. They be like, "Hey Björn, why do you get the low profile rims? Why do you put the low profile rims on there?" Or, you know, they say that I should have used different tires, rims on whatever press car I bought. I was like, that's out of my control. I cannot request or ask for whatever rims they have on the press car. That's what I get. And with this one, the ID3 Pro, it comes with 19-inch, supposedly. I'm not sure which variant I need to go for if I want 18-inch wheels. But I got 18-inch. I tested 18-inch earlier, many years ago, with the lowest consumption ever on an ID3. Okay, this guy is a bit slow. He seems to be constantly slow. He's driving under the speed limit, so I'm considering whether I should overtake him or not. Yeah, I think I should overtake him. If it's that slow, then I'll overtake him. And he better not tailgate me afterwards, because he's constantly driving slow. Wait a minute, is he speeding up? He's being one annoying Norwegian, that's for sure. Okay, speeded up now. Okay, so green station. Yeah. And what's so special about that green station in Gjøvik? It has chem power, but that's not special. It has camera to read your license plate. Oh shit! I better not enter that, because I have entered this license plate in the green station, but I'm not there to charge. I'm not sure how. Maybe I should delete it from the app. Yeah, now he's going schnell. Yeah, the house bill is going. They start working on the interior now. Or I mean, like tiles and shit, and yeah, inner walls and stuff. Where's the way to disable this? Wait, can I disable it? Delete. Okay. Yeah, I deleted it. Good. Worst of the guy that goes up and down. Oh, you mean, are you talking about Toyota drivers? Yes, they drive like that. Super annoying. Yeah, just lots of stuff going on. Not much going on right now, but we have to get bathroom interior, and yeah, wife has been designing IKEA wardrobe. Seems like that. Yeah, Sigdal, they designed something for us, and they had an offer where just some wardrobe, but 250,000 NOK for a freaking wardrobe. You know, 25,000 euros for wardrobe. I said, huh? And then wifey managed to design a similar wardrobe at IKEA designer for only 50,000, 1/5 of the price. I mean, to me, it's just a bunch of wood and some mirrors. So I simply don't understand why it needs to cost freaking 250,000. Well, okay, whatever. So that's one of the things we have to deal with the new house. Oh, he pulled over. He pulled out. He pulled out. Maybe he's gonna check his weight. Is there a weighing station here also? Wait, but it's off. It says 30 now. Gee. What happened at Hamsterdam? Let me guess, the Model X hammered you because you're driving slower than the speed limit. Stinker I gone. Huh? What? What? Can someone translate that for me, please? Overtaking lane up near bridges. And there's a tractor. Oh, I know that section. Yeah, right after Hamsterdam, there used to be an old bridge, and they renewed the bridge a while ago. And then for the longest time there was not a double lane upwards, but then suddenly they made it a double lane up a couple of years ago, or maybe just 1 year ago. Yeah, I haven't taken that route in a long time now. Right, consumption 138. The Berlingo ahead of me was dog slow to overtake. Oh, that's Norway, man. To overtake, and I expected him to move over, but he didn't. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, I can see what happened. The Model X had to undertake the Berlingo and you. Yeah, that's typical Norwegian situation. If you want to get past this slow ass Nisse. But also, yeah, that's very common that people, they use up the whole overtaking lane, just overtaking one car, blocking all the traffic behind you. It's super annoying. Norwegian in general, they drive in very annoying manner. But they have no idea, no brain, no pain. They have no idea what they are doing wrong, like blocking the left lane, you know. Okay, move right, and I was about to accelerate. The Model X moved to the right and overtook me and zigzag. Well, that is fully understandable, man. Stupid Berlingo driver, not paying attention to what's going behind and what he should have done, he or she. Yeah. But well, the question is, could that Model X have undertaken both of you guys earlier? That would have been a new mistake for the Model X, because if you, normally what happens is that you have the slow poke, right, and then you have a left lane hugger. So I always check if there's enough space and then I will just undertake. But I will do it right away. I don't hesitate. As soon as it's clear, I move over to the right lane and I hammer it. And I'm also ready to stop or brake or do something in case the NIS in the left lane moves. Yeah, maybe it was a performance or probably not performance or ludicrous. But yeah, I've seen it very often that people, they hesitate or they are too passive, and then they make moves really late rather than early. So, like, very common, they overtake something on the left lane, and then they camp there for a long time before they move over back to the right lane. So I've seen it all. That's why I can usually anticipate what's going to happen when you are behind someone or in front of them. For this car MG4, well, I like the MG4 charging curve, but I like this car a lot also when it comes to well, the smoothness of the ride, for example. Yeah, I like Optimus. Yeah, but I got there. My question was, could he have undertaken earlier? But you know, if he wants to undertake both of you guys, he has to be ready that one of the left lane, the Berlingo and you, one of those guys could potentially move over, and they could also move quickly over or without using turn signal, which is bad behavior. So every time I undertake, I'm always super aware of what can happen. I'm on high alert mode in case some of the guys move. But you see, that situation could have been a lot better if that NIS in the Berlingo didn't camp in the left lane and spend forever overtaking. I mean, if he knows that he's a slow poke, then let all the other guys behind overtake first, and then he can move over. Truck drivers, in general, they have better behavior. They know their limitation. They know they are slow. Yeah. Well, however, let me the way I understand it, the Berlingo drove at 60 in the 70 zone, right? And the tractor drove at 45. Yeah, that's bad behavior from the Berlingo. Blame the Berlingo. The Berlingo is 99% to blame. Model X was just trying to get, but also another problem is that the Model X didn't have to hammer over there. I also blame the Model X because he's either a noob or very impatient or stupid or the combination of all of them, because I know that location just a couple of minutes after, or there's plenty of overtaking possibilities on that stretch. Unless you're driving on a Friday afternoon or Sunday afternoon, then there's plenty of hammer stretches. He could just wait 1 minute and then he can hammer all of them. No problem. So it was actually not necessary for the Model X to just hammer over there. And of course, if he has something quick, like a performance or ludicrous, he doesn't need long stretch to hammer other places. Like I often hammer on those places where you have the long dotted lines. You know, you have in Norway, I don't know if you noticed, but you have the short dotted lines and the long dotted lines. What it generally means is that the short dotted lines indicate that this is a very safe place to overtake, but the long dotted lines means that it could be, they call it uforsvarlig, or they could be not so safe to overtake, but it's still allowed to overtake. And I often overtake on the long dotted lines, but many people, maybe they don't know that it's legal. They think maybe it's illegal, and some people flash at me afterwards like, oh no, what are you doing? I'm like, okay, that was no problem. I just need 200 meters to hammer some slow poke. Like here, you see, you have long lines on the left and the short lines on the right. It always like this, the way you read it, that on this side now it's safe to overtake. On the other side it's not safe, and here it's safe to overtake on both sides. It's like very safe, ultra safe, yeah. And then eventually it will change. But you see here, now here on this side here, it becomes long lines. So then it's not safe to overtake, or it might not be safe to overtake. But it depends. Many places it's super safe to overtake even if they have the long lines. But then when you have a continuous line, and especially a double continuous line, then you are not allowed to cross it. Like now. 144 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm the Undertaker. Receipt, well, no, I'm not planning on charging there at the green station since I'm doing Sunday driving. I'll just go there and film a couple of cars charging there and talk about the card payment law or whatever. They call it forskrift. I'm not sure what it means. Forskrift. The for right. Impatient, yeah, in a way that guy was impatient because it depends. But some places, for example, south of Rena, there is this no overtaking stretch, and also around here there is a bunch of no overtaking stretches. If I know that the upcoming for the next 10 kilometers I cannot overtake, then I will make an extra effort into getting past some slow poke. But if I know that the upcoming stretch has plenty of overtaking stretches, then I don't need to stress too hard. This is why I like Østerdalen a lot, because there's plenty of overtaking stretches there. Unlike Gudbrandsdalen, where you just have freaking middle barrier all over the place. Yeah, some places there, once you get stuck behind a slow poke, like around Biri, and it's game over, man. You have to get stuck behind them until Vingerum. And also another thing is that many people don't know that pretty much almost all tunnels you can overtake in the tunnels. I tend to do that a lot near Bergen. A hammer in the tunnels is really safe. It's never slippery there, and in general the tunnels are quite straight. And many people don't know that, and they flash at me, "Oh no, what is doing? Overtaking the tunnel, oh no." Yeah. Wonderful and simple, okay. Yeah, well, that one has some interesting, you pay spot price plus whatever other stuff. So the price is variable, and they show it on the screen, I think, or in the app at least. But what is not so clear is how much are you actually paying, because you only see the spot price, but you don't see the total price. So way over the speed limit, huh? What? Huh? What are we talking about? Right now I'm driving under the speed limit. I have a bunch of Nissan behind me and nobody overtakes, even though they have the possibility to overtake. Well, I heard that it's around 6 NOK per kilowatt hour total. And let's say, okay, you see the variable price, that it can vary maybe plus minus 1 NOK. And now actually nowadays it varies from maybe 50 øre to 1 NOK. But you then have to add another 5 NOK, which is all the other stuff. So then it almost doesn't make any difference, right? It varies between 5 and 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. What, really? Was it that cheap? Oh, well, that was the total price? Well, I haven't tested charging there. But just yeah, they usually have free charging or some kind of campaign in the beginning. Mainly maybe to see some load there, see if everything goes right and if they need to tweak something. Wonder when this section will be finished. Seems to be finished soon, or parts of it. We can start using the new Autobahn here. Yeah, they are paving the stuff now. Seems like it's a matter of days before we can start using it. Well, I have plenty of Lotus Electre video coming. For example, the charging test. And now that the embargo has been lifted, I can tell you that the Lotus Electre charges extremely fast. It charges faster than Taycan. It even charges faster than Lucid Air. Yeah. Let's see how long a battery lasts. No, but it charges really fast. I think it was still taking 240 kilowatt at 60%. And then it maintained 300 kilowatt until around 30%. I was like, damn, man. And the KEF reference sound system, it is so damn good that I wonder if it's actually better than Burmester. I was just blown away, literally, by how well it sounded. And they put this subwoofer in the center console, where you normally, I talk about the bridge design, but they put a subwoofer that seems to be only around 6 inches, and 2 of them, and they are back to back. Pretty cool configuration. It was incredible. Deep, punchy bass from a small unit, also in the front there. So that's it, man. The Lotus Electre is my favorite car. Like, it makes it up in the top 3. So it's Lotus Electre, Mercedes EQS, and Plaid. Those 3 cars are my top 3. And right now I'm actually leaning towards Electre being the top of the top. Even though the maybe interior, I mean the infotainment might not be the best, but still pretty good. They still have fairly modern design. So yeah, the consumption is high because of the tires. But still, it wasn't sky high. I think if you compare that one compared to, for example, something that should be efficient, like an EQS, then that one isn't that efficient in comparison. So it's still a big SUV, so that's why it's a bit thirsty, or whatever you should call it. But yeah. Only mileage is a bit expensive. If you go for Electre S that I tested, it will set you back 1.35 million NOK. But on the other hand, a similar car, let's say maybe not EQS SUV, but let's say EQE SUV would cost also a lot with similar equipment. Yeah, well, that's why I asked about the KEF reference yesterday, because first I didn't really know KEF, but then when I Google about it, it was like, damn, KEF. KEF has several series, but KEF reference series, they are really expensive. Similar to Bowens and Wilkins Nautilus. So I have an interior view. I have some kind of drag strip test, slalom, and I have this tech zone where we talk a little bit deeper about some stuff. So I have some, and the charging video also, of course. So I have some stuff I'm going to release in the following days. I don't want to release everything today because I'm going to be away soon, or busy, yeah, or with a plan. So I want to have a buffer with videos I can release over the following days. I'm not totally convinced that it will get lots of views because it's a very expensive car, so it becomes irrelevant for many people. I might get more views from, for example, Dacia Spring in December. Okay, cool. But I have a direct connection to Didrik from who is the communication manager in Lotus Europe. I want to suggest to him that, okay, do you guys have a can I borrow a press car? It has Norwegian license plate. I don't know if it's then going to be permanent here in Norway or not, but likely. I will ask them if I can borrow one for a couple of days or maybe even a week, because I will tell them that it's all about timing. But then I have to wait a couple of days to see if these videos get a lot of views. And I said, yeah, you see, there is some interest. People are watching Lotus videos. And if you can lend me one, I'll make all the other tests, like banana box test and 1,000 kilometer challenge, and also some other tests, acceleration test. That would be great for Lotus, and it would be great for me also, of course. What's in it for me? I'm just there for the views, plus that I'm really interested in that car, and I love it, man. And it's almost a no-brainer. If you have over 1 million NOK, if you consider a fat e-tron, for example, or something, I think you can spec a fat e-tron to become 1.3 million NOK also, if you add all those goodies. Or even some EQS, or what other brands do we have here? Audi, BMW iX, yeah, BMW iX, the eDrive 50, or even, yeah. And the Lotus, really, if you need some large family car, Lotus is just hands down the best. It rides really well, it's sporty, it's fast, it's incredibly quiet despite having 315 22-inch wheels, and the sound system is neck-snappingly good. And what else is it, man? It can tow 2,250 kilograms. It looks also quite different than other. It looks like what is in the Lamborghini SUV, what it's called. Yeah, but it looks awesome. So, yeah, the Model X. Well, I need to test the Model X, but it's going to be similar to the Model S Palladium. It's not like whoa. Okay, I mean it's fast. Yeah, that's true. But you can also get the Lotus Electre R, which should be similar to a Model X Plaid. Urus, yeah, that's right. But yeah. But the Plaid is, I mean, the Model X is probably has more space. But it was also quite spacious, the Lotus. So really impressed, man. One thing was that when I saw the Lotus at the expo, it was like, okay, it's just some prototype. But when I tested it in real life, it was super impressive. It's definitely worth the price, what they're asking for. And it just feels luxury. It doesn't feel premium. It's just beyond premium. And it has adaptive spoiler. Yeah. I'm a sucker for adaptive spoiler. The spoiler will supposedly also work as a wing, air brake when you brake hard, and it will also give you downforce when you need it, or give better efficiency. Well, I haven't done a consumption test yet of the Electre R. The R is a triple motor with a gearbox, a 2-speed gearbox. So how thirsty is that one going to be? But even the S was quite fast already. And that's a dual motor, a more traditional design. Can someone please tell me what's wrong with Ricky Leb? Whatever he is saying doesn't make any sense. He just tosses out random words. Oh wait, maybe he's lagged behind, because when it says stinky or something, that was when I was behind that truck half an hour ago. Maybe he is watching the live stream half an hour delayed. Oh, the ice sails, what? Will be gone. Well, they have to, there's no choice. No, it's 2025. In just 2 years. Well, if I can get my hands on an Electre, I could do a family trip with it. So my claim is that if they lend me that car now, it's all about timing. It's the hype around Electre now. I have to see the views and everything, but then they could potentially get lots of views, lots of exposure, and then some customers who are actually willing to pay the money, they might see the video and be convinced to buy it instead of a BMW or Audi or Mercedes for a similar price. Yeah, it get lots of views, man. Even after 2 hours, I got 8,600 views already. So, yeah, that's good. Seems to be a winner. Okay, Alexandru, first of all, the average speed you see there is including charging stop. And that's a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I was not driving at 99 kilometers per hour, obviously. If you ever watched the 1,000 kilometer challenge before, you will know what that one is all about, hopefully. But man, we need to disable stats. Ricky, he is just doing some random shit, man. Should we permaban him? He's just spamming random shit that doesn't make any sense. Like sometimes I wonder if some of these guys are bots even. No, we don't have any stats for some. Well, actually, no, at least. Yeah, we have 68 kilometers done and consumption is 146 and we have 83% left. Oh, there's a tractor ahead. I can always hammer it after the hill. No, well, he replied, okay, well, Ricky, why are you spamming random stuff? Okay, not spamming, but the stuff you type is just so out of context. That's why I wonder if you're a bot or something, or broken. We're a little bit early today. Sometimes I tend to start Sunday driving a bit later, but okay. Maybe I should try to start Sunday driving around 9 next time. Yeah, like the roads in Østerdalen, that should be the minimum standard across Norway for more busy roads. But unfortunately, seems like Norway doesn't want to spend too much money on good roads. Even though they're sitting on a humongous oil fund. Investing in infrastructure is always good, as my opinion, of course. If I was king of Norway, I would spend 1% of the oil fund on improving the road safety and the roads in general, road quality and road safety in Norway, and set up fences on very busy moose areas, and also have moose crossings, like over the road crossings, like they have in Sweden, many places. Well, that's usually the excuse I hear from Norwegians. It's expensive to build roads in Norway because of the topography. Well, is it always like that? There are plenty of places where the road, I mean, the landscape is fairly flat, but they just have a shitty road there, not wide and not smooth, and also fences. Seems like the Norwegian government, they don't value animals' life as high as humans. If a moose, I mean, a moose is in general, on average, one moose is hit by a car or truck every day. It depends on the season, I think, especially the dark season around Namsskogan. Do they build fences? Do they try to do anything? No. But if a kid was hit by a car, yeah, then they will do something about it. But also I noticed it was, yeah, you know, the E16 stretch where I do acceleration braking test from cleavage towards Kongsvinger, that motorway with a 100 zone. A couple of days ago when I did the acceleration braking test with the ID3, there was a badger that ran across the road. They have fences on each side, but it's not fine fence at the bottom like I've seen in Germany. So a badger can easily get past the fence. They should make the fence finer at the bottom so that small animals will have a harder time getting past. But then you can't just completely block them out, right? So you have to put, or you have to build, what do you call it, the fauna crossings, right? Flora is plants and fauna is animals, so yeah, I think that's what they call it, fauna crossings. That limit, well, what limit? Range test, yes. Just have to edit the video. But yeah, we have some rainy days coming, so I have time to sit chill at home and edit videos, and don't have any driving tests to do. You see, if I was living in Bergen, I would have a lot of rainy days and editing time. Windrun. No, I like the Pilot Sport a lot better. Windrun, okay. The Michelin, what was it again? There was another Michelin I had earlier that had really low tread wear. That one I was not happy with. But at least the Pilot Sport, from what I remember, should have better tread wear. Let me try the coast here. There. And then in the beginning I liked Windrun, but over time I noticed that the Windrun, they tend to not be round, and they then creates vibration. And also when I tried it on Millennium Falcon, eventually I found out that the grip was not the best, even on the dry. So now I'm not a big fan of Windrun. I mean, they are cheap, okay, they have good tread wear or lifetime life, yeah, but that's pretty much where it ends. Oh, sheep by the road. Sheep. Well, I'm coasting now. Well, they are basically the same car. This one and the Cupra. Coasting? Well, actually, when I have it in D mode, it will coast with a little bit of regen. Works great on these hills. Well, maybe I slow down a bit here. Okay, go. glide down here. Oh, what the heck is this? Well, I need to slow down. There's something here. Why is there a bunch of cars here suddenly? Wait. Oh, that was not. Huh? It was just a slow poke. Okay, now I need to slow down. Now we just glide. Where's that sheep there? That was a nice coasting, but I'm not sure if that was a good deal because we have poor aerodynamics here. Zero regen. How do you enable zero regen? Because when I have it in D, I see that the regen's around 5 kilowatt. But in neutral, there's no regen. I can feel that it suddenly glides a lot better. No, this is better than Golf. $170 kilowatt. Wow. Because when you're gliding, you're not converting kinetic energy to electricity and then electricity back to kinetic energy. Every time you convert, you have losses in form of heat. That's why. Because with B you have higher regen. I prefer B mode. Because I don't want to move my foot too much between brake and throttle. I like one foot, one pedal driving. The question is rather why is it that some people don't always use B? That's the most convenient way of doing it. And if you say, oh, but you can then glide better, well, you know what? Then you can just you can gently throttle. You can adjust the regen by using the accelerator. Yeah, pro tip. Okay, so I have to take a stop here, but maybe try to limit it not too long. Wait, what the heck is going on here? Oh, there's a freaking bicyclist. Okay. Okay, we're down to 80%. Consumption is 142. And we are Sunday driving on a Monday. There's a lot of cars, man. Why are they bundled up together like that? Isn't there a shorter loop I can take? Because ending on the tunnel is a bit far off from home. Or wherever I'll end up. I have no idea, man. The Golf is a lot smaller in size, space rather. The Golf utilizes space quite poorly because it's a fossil platform, but this is MEB platform. Yes, I'm going to post the 0 mile test in the main channel. I shot it yesterday. It's kind of obvious, right? If I shoot the video, why am I shooting it? Because I'm going to edit it and post it in the main channel. Yeah. Is the Model Y river more efficient? Well, we'll find out today. Model Y had around 125 something, wasn't it, in Norway route. Well, maybe we can check out Shell Koppang to see if they open it or not by now, since we are driving past there, right? We're ending up in Atna. I see them campers. Holy shit, man! Damn, those are slow campers. I don't understand why they're driving so slow, those campers. On a straight road and dry road. I mean, I can understand if it's twisty and narrow, but yeah. Well, it's crazy that a way larger car, Tesla, has similar consumption as this one, legacy automaker. Oh, they don't have rear mirrors. Just like, wait. Oh, because just like BMW doesn't come with blinkers, then caravans and RVs, they don't have rear view mirrors. Man, why did it take me so long before I realized that? That's how it works. Have you guys noticed those guys who are driving slow in the curves? Like typical Toyota driver slows down a lot in the curves. No, we're not talking about sharp curves. No. It's just those Chinese sharp curves. You know how sharp they are. Like Chinese cars slowing down in curves, and then when the road is straight, then they speed up. And even more if there is an overtaking. Like 2 lanes uphill, something similar, then they speed up a lot, and you're desperately trying to pass them because that's your chance to pass them. And then after that overtaking stretch, then it goes back to 1 lane in each direction again, and maybe some continuous lines you can't overtake. What do they do then? They slow down. They go back to going under the speed limit. Oh. Yeah, that's why I drive at night. Okay, so I'm supposed to take a break here, go pee, check out the green station. Yeah. Shoot the video. What was it? Oh, 22 degrees. Oh, that's not too hot. Okay. And the clouds are coming, and then the rain is coming this afternoon. 2+1. Yeah, this bill. Yeah. It's always the case, man. Well, what is even more annoying is that you are behind a bunch of slow pokes, and then before the 2+1, some of them suddenly slows down, and it creates a huge gap between the slowest one in the front and then you in the back. Then suddenly you have to go way over the speed limit to overtake the slowest one, if you can even make it at all. Yeah, it died pretty much the same as bus, and it came alive the same as bus, so that was good. Except for that, we had 2 kWh rather than 2.7, but that's because the battery is bigger on ID bus. But I also learned that the crawl mode only lasted for 5 seconds, so it's just like a little, okay, one final push so you can get past that hill, then it dies again. Yeah, exactly. I've seen that so many times. Like they slow poke in the left lane overtaking. So there's a bunch of cars behind wanting to get past, and they don't use the mirror. They just slow poke, and they use up the whole overtaking stretch by themselves just to overtake one car. Super annoying. Consumption 137, but it's going to drop a lot. Once we are on Gjøvik, we will usually get a good indication what we will get. Yeah, but many times the consumption we get at Gjøvik is very close to the end consumption back in Oslo. I'm thinking maybe there's another route I can take, but I have to hug the east side to avoid rain. But then just driving back via E6 is a little bit boring. It's just motorway. Yeah, the wide shoulder, huh? Yeah. I remember the stretch before Tarnum used to be like that. In Sweden. Before they got the motorway up. Okay, consumption 135. Well, actually it's lower than that. Because this car underreports by 1.3%, so it's more like 134 or 3. But yeah, Philip, I need to call you one day. Try to plan what we're gonna do this summer. But yeah, okay, I need to find a day. Maybe in the following days it's going to be rainy. We can have a little phone call. EV6. Well, no need to, because just go on my channel. There's a video about Ioniq 6 dying. You can watch that one. It's basically the same car, same drivetrain, same battery and everything. If you want to see what happens, go watch that video. And we already used vehicle to load from another Ioniq 6, so yeah. Seems like you missed that one. I wonder if I can survive the day now. Do I need battery? No, I shall avoid it. I did get around 6 hours of sleep, which is okay. Yeah, okay, so can you tell me why I should need to do it again with almost the same, I mean, it's the same battery, if the same same drivetrain. Why would I need to do it again with the EV6? You know, it becomes too repetitive. People will be like, what the heck is this? Do we need to watch this? I feel like I need to buy some food over here. Or I can do that at Ring. I'm gonna stop at Ringebu. Is that a question? Yeah, I'm just trolling. Remember that question marks end with a question. Sorry, remember that questions end with a question mark. Yeah, that's the thing. But they don't know. Yeah, but. I have to go watch it again because I don't think the EV6 videos got lots of views. The hype is a bit over, right? That's the problem. So I have to always consider how much time I'm gonna spend. What other cars do I need to test? Like Leaf, man. I personally want to test the Leaf. If the weather is okay this weekend, I'm gonna go for the Leaf. 1,000 kilometers. Well, no, but I want to prepare for the Plaid run. Yeah. The dilemma. Oh, I might want to do it on a Friday night. Yeah, that's also one solution. But you have to check if the weather is okay on Friday. And I will take a special Norway route this time. I will go from Oslo to Schweinsund and then back to Oslo, but then not turn around at Langang. I will turn around at Shell Tvedestrand, and then head north. And then we will 999 somewhere close to Oslo, so we don't have to go back and forth, because the leaf goes so slow anyway, so it's no big deal to take that extra loop. Let me see, Friday, oh, it's going to rain all week pretty much. Oh shit, wait, Friday night, if I start Friday night, oh, the weather seems to be good on Friday night, and then I end up on Saturday. Yeah, that is the plan. Okay, just have to get plenty of sleep on Thursday. Oh, and Friday, I mean, or especially Friday, yeah. Thursday, Friday, I need to have enough sleep, because I'll be driving all night and into the day. Okay, if you have to, I will just take some nap deduction, yeah. Nap and then deduct for it. Plaid with runway, yeah. Well, okay, Janet, EV9 is not out yet. Genesis is not sold in Norway, in case you don't know. So I can't test the car that is not available in Norway. And I don't have the resources to go to another country to test it. And also especially because I don't know how popular that video will be. So I prefer getting the car served at my doorstep in Norway. What? Leaf? EQC? I've tested EQC. What? Leaf? I tested Leaf. What? What are you talking about? Man, stop smoking. Oh, you mean Frankenstein? Yeah, of course. So, what? Huh? Are they overtaking? Huh? What the heck is going on over there? Oh, it's merging. Okay. But, yeah. If everything goes as planned, I might do the 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday, Friday night, and then I finish on Saturday, and then I have to get some rest, and then maybe Sunday or something, or Saturday night, I start driving towards Deutschland. But I have to look at the weather again. I have to plan everything. Well, consumption 131. It's dropping. We are stuck behind a slow Kona. Wow, Hunndalen, man. That road, ugh, slow. Donor car. Oh, and the tip, what? We mean places to visit? Well, if you have the money and if it's available, go visit Lyngen North. But bring sleeping mask. It's going to be bright over there at night. And then, yeah, get king crab. Eat king crab at North Cape or the restaurant in Tromsø if you're going visiting Tromsø. Man, if I had a chance to go to Tromsø or yeah, North Cape is, I mean, what do you call it again? Honningsvåg, yeah. The king crab shop in Honningsvåg. Because nowadays, Isabel, the problem is that Isabel doesn't like driving too far, so that's why we might want to fly to Spain, and then we need to fly to Finland just to get some kind of vacation done here. Wow, that Kona is really slow, man. Almost as slow as me. welcome to Gjøvik. Took me Wait. What? Did it really take me 1 hour and 40 minutes to go to Gjøvik? The fuck? It's just 112 kilometers. What? In Germany, how long does it take to drive 112 kilometers? Half an hour? Okay, maybe not half an hour, but let's say 45 minutes at least. Okay, it's not too hot over here. It's cloudy, right? Yeah, I feel like I need to grab some food. Drinks, I already have it. "45 minutes, okay. Yeah, I thought so. There's a freaking smelly classic American car in front. Pickup truck. But I'm exiting here, so. Okay, but let's see now. Maybe I should park towards Green Station place. Well, maybe I should move the car over there. Now, whatever, let's see how I do it. But I need to visit Circle K first for some toilet and food. Okay, here we are. Kollerud. Yeah, the Green Station over there, but let me just do my thing here first. Where we can park close to the entrance at least. Dum. We are now at Kollerud, Gjøvik, and so far the consumption is 125 watt-hour per kilometer. Alright, so far so good. Look at this. Driving to Norway. We drove 113 kilometers only. And it took 1 hour and 42 minutes. Welcome to Norway. Look at this average speed, man. Oh, okay, but I'm still at 76%. We can drive quite far. So I need to take a break now, go to the gas station, but we will also film some stuff over there. There's something called Green Station. You will see more of that in another video. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, we have them food. Now we go over to the green station, film a little bit there. Show the concept. It seems like my channel, my viewers, they like just a video of some cool charging station. So yeah, let's check out the green station over here. There is another one in Bergen which is nicer, but this one has some of the stuff here also. Let's see. We need to park over there and then walk around a little bit. But oh shit, it's noon now. I have to also keep going. But let's see. Oh, I should park in the shade. Yeah. Park in the shade so I don't heat up the car too much. Actually, ideally, I need to park all the way there. Maybe I should do that. Don't want to heat up during the parking. So, okay, there's no sign or anything here, so we just park here next to the other ID3. Angle it so you guys see the green station. Okay, let me do some video stuff here. Wait, maybe I should test it. I should. Let me see, there's a price tag sign. Let me see. There's some cameras and you're supposed to, well, it will recognize the car, right? If you just put it like this. There's some camera stuff. What if I add the, yeah, I see, yeah, I see. Yeah, it recognizes it. Okay, let me pull out. Pull out now! Pull out! Pull out! Shit! Oh. What happens now if I don't do anything? It should time out eventually. Wait, it's not gonna time out? Okay, let me try another stop. Camp a little bit outside here first. Wait, how does it not cancel the thing? Okay, let's go out and film. I think it eventually should time out. show you what happens if you approach one. Okay, I have to zoom in a little bit so you see what's going on. Okay, like this, like that. And then we approach a charging station. The camera sees my license plate. Oh, I have to zoom out there. Takes a while. Wait for the lag. Wait, how long is this supposed to take? Come on. We are here. Let's go. I was going to demonstrate something and it didn't work. I don't know why it didn't work. It worked on the other one. Okay, oh shit, man. Okay, let's try that again. All right. It didn't work on this stall for some reason, but it did. Oh, there's a car backing up behind me. You have to yield for if you back up. If you back up, you have to yield for any other traffic. But what if two cars back up simultaneously? Okay, that one didn't work for some reason. Hopefully this one will work, right? Let's try. Come on, read my license plate. How close do I have to be? I'm about to crash into the kWh now. Okay, what I was about to say is that under normal conditions, the system will read your license plate, and then you can just plug and play, or you can, yeah, okay. But let me show you guys. So we just have the. Back up on another stall. Let's need to test this. Okay, let me see. Man, let's try. Wow, like how close do you have to be, man? There! Yeah, I got it. it's getting hot in here. Okay, that was a short video about grid station. And I also mentioned the required, the mandatory, thing. So I'm not sure how, because if I made a video about the mandatory card payment, it might not get enough views, or it would be too short. So I just bundle it with a green station video instead. Yeah, this is cheap, man. It's only 4.66 NOK per kilowatt hour. And then according to the app, it's supposed to be more expensive. It's supposed to be over 6 NOK, 6.6, 6.7. Okay, I think I'll just stick to the plan. I checked the weather forecast. It's going to be rainy on the western side, so we have to try to hug the east side now as long as possible before the rain comes also on this side. Oh, I look at the other look. I look at the wrong location. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, Strømme. I see now. I look at Strømme. If I go Gjøvik, yeah, it is 4.6. It was 3.8. Yeah, it got some timeout. Yeah, and then it didn't recognize it right away. Some shit. But that's a bit clumsy, because in case you, I don't know, you go on the wrong slot and then you want to change slot, then there's a timeout. It takes a while before you can get it again. So that would be a little bit clumsy. Maybe they needed to fine tune the timings. What are we? Did we get Stau here? Gjøvik Stau? The heck? I need to eat a little bit. But yeah, I commented in the video that it's a cool place. It's nice and fancy with the screens and the camera, but that has a cost. And then who's paying for it? And consumers. Except for that, if Green Station gets more customers, then they have better coverage, and then they can actually keep the price low. And then maybe consumers don't want to go to Circle K nearby, for example. But I mean, okay, I like the technology. I like that we have the convenience, even though I'm not sure if it's worth it, because like the screen and the camera, I think what is important is the card payment. That's what matters. Oh, there's almost no wind here. Uh-oh. Okay, we stay there a little bit at Gjøvik. We just left Gjøvik now, and yeah, look at Mjøsen over here. There is almost no wind. Uh-oh. On other Sunday drives, I had tailwind, but now we have almost no wind. Okay, because you might have some headwind on the way back. We'll see. Well, okay, so we're gonna go north now. Well, let me see. Can I check this one out? Okay. We're heading north. We're going to take the Venabygdsfjellet route because there is some massive rain coming this direction. We want to avoid that. We want to stay on this side, but that means we'll end up with almost no juice, probably around here, Tang and Espa. Okay, so consumption so far is 125. Wait, since start, huh? Oh, since charging, this is one I have to look at. Okay, since charging, you see 124 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, we have to drive quite slow. That's Norway. So let's enjoy the Sunday driving and the July holiday traffic. Yeah, exactly. Supercharger. Supercharger in general, they have quite low price. So I mentioned in the video that that technology is cool. I asked people, what do you guys think, huh? Green station. It's a fancy place to charge your car, but I'm slightly concerned about the price only, and that I think consumers are price aware. They try to go for the cheaper chargers. Okay, now we'll eat. This is a good location to eat. Oh, this is a very dry baguette. Now, it is with Tesla. Once you install the app and you enter the credit card information, then you suddenly have access to thousands of chargers in a big Europe-wide network for Europe, for example. And to be honest, the whole, there's supposed to be some new law in Germany or EU that requires charge point operators to show install a meter on the charger. But I mean, why? It's extra cost just so you can double check. I mean, who wants to double check that? And also, even if they double check how many kilowatt hour they got, how can they really confirm it? Some cars, like a Tesla, will display something, but it might not correspond with what the charger outputs. Right, so I'm not sure what is the point of that. It's supposed to be some German thing. Yeah, we want to make sure that nobody is tricked, or there's no fraud. Okay, it was only in Germany. Well, unfortunately, that's good. Just some German bureaucracy, right? Well, someone will pull over a police side. I was following the speed limit, or actually driving below the speed limit. Fortunately, yeah, what's up with that? EGMP cars, they cannot charge on superchargers. Well, there must have been a laser somewhere. I wasn't paying attention. Because they knew which cars to pull over. They had radio communication. Huh? It actually works? No. It works on V2. Yeah. The EGMP car works on V2 but not V3 for some reason. But I think even on V2 I never gotten 150 kilowatt before. It was always around 110, 100. I think it's because it pulls. Wait, actually, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, 42 is about the peak. The voltage on e-Golf is low. But the e-Golf has a nice flat curve until around 75–80%, even after many years of use. Well, this baguette is not recommended. It's dry. Seems like it was made 2 days ago. It's sitting in the fridge. Well, try. Next time I'll go for panini. But I have to eat something while I'm driving. To not lose time, since rain is coming today. But you have no problems yet until the e-Golf rapid gate. Well, it depends on the starting temperature and everything. Depends on starting temperatures, depends on how hard you drive, depends how hot it is outside. Yeah. Whether you go uphill or downhill. Oh, we're going dog slow today, man. This is gonna take a while. I can't go west, I have to go east. Okay, but consumption seems to be around 121 maybe. No, actually. Okay, so if you take 56 kilowatt hour divided by 123, what do you get then? That is the projected range for this car today. There's some crazy style around Espatangen right now. I wonder what's up over there. 466, okay. I think that's similar to the ID. No, sorry, the Model Y rear-wheel drive, isn't it? I like ID3. Well, but the 82 kilowatt hours is slightly less efficient. Maybe you have to add 5 watt hour per kilometer. Because it's heavier. Wow. Look at this. Exactly what I'm saying. Caravan just hammered now in the overtaking stretch. And then it's going to slow down again soon. Fresh as fall. Yeah, nice Sunday. why should I drive the permaban to zero? No, why? No, but why would I waste time? No, whatever. Okay. No, I'm not gonna do it. Answer is no. No, holiday traffic. Around 20 years ago, there was no middle barrier, but I think there were too many Unfall, so they had to put up a barrier so Norwegians can behave, which is a bummer, because there was plenty of overtaking stretches. But since that time, the traffic has increased. And then, yeah, what do we do? Oh, just put up a middle barrier. But you see, this area here is fairly nice, fairly flat. It shouldn't cost that much to widen it out compared to if you have to blow some rocks or drill a tunnel. Zero in the future, I don't know yet. Yeah, I just wonder why there were so many accidents here. Because, is this a dangerous road? No. Is it twisted? No. Does it get lots of snow? No. Must have been a bunch of idiots driving around here too fast then. But there's no steep hills here either. It's fairly nice and flat. And this stretch here, I remember I used to hammer a lot. But yeah, it was 20 years ago. In my Renault 5. I already tested Taycan. Just check my channel. And I think you already asked about that yesterday. Maybe you already forgot what you asked about. There's supposed to be some new motorway all the way from Pawel, E6 eventually, but not sure when that's gonna happen. So this is a quite busy road. There should be motorway all the way from Pawel to Dovrefjell, to Dombås. Oh, Unfall. The Suburban is kaputt. No, I didn't test it to zero, but I did a bunch of other tests with Taycan. It was before I did the 0 mile test. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to retest every freaking EV out there on the market down to zero. We already have a few people bitching about the 0 mile test, and okay, we get it, you drive it to zero. I'm like, okay. Yeah, proper motorway, but seems like it's gonna take a while. In the meantime, we get this sucky road here. Also here, this was also a prime hammer stretch. Well, I can't see what's wrong with this stretch. You see it's just nice and straight. Man, they had to ruin this stretch. Well, actually, the people who trashed, they ruined it for everyone. And since the government didn't want too much unfall over here, they're just like, okay, fuck that shit. We're gonna put up a big metal barrier all the way. No overtaking, because people can't behave. What about ID4? You mean 0 mile test? Okay, Janet, listen. I'm not going to drive every electric car on the market to zero, alright? Can you please stop bugging me about it? So the conversation doesn't involve driving cars down to zero only. Yeah, I used to drive fossil cars. Nice, smooth and black asphalt is about to end. Right around, wait, here. Yeah, the Electre video got lots of views, even after just a few hours. Haven't had time to read the comments yet. Where did the caravan go now? Shit, come back here. Air consumption is 123. Okay, good. Very good. Electre, nope. That was it. It was just a test event, as you've seen in the video today. Power limit, Electre 2%. Don't remember. I think it had, yeah, it had some power limit. Well, thank you for watching. So the plan is probably to chill a couple of days, but wait a minute, I need to still make content. Yeah, if I get a plaid bag, I need to make a video about the plaid steering wheel, round steering wheel, sexy buttons. Maybe I should do an updated 0 to 100 test with plaid, and also braking test. Yeah, now that we have summer tires. A noise test also, yeah, why not? Lillehammer, OL-byen 1994. It feels like forever, man. It's almost 30 years now. Damn, time flies. Oh, yeah. Wait, huh? Oh no, the text, the donation ticker is bugged and it's stuck. That's why. Those were the guys who donated. Well, at least Janet types a lot. That's for sure. Because I can't recognize her in the comment section before. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if it's a woman even. It could be a guy with a female name also, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if it's a ChatGPT chatbot. We tried to stay in the area with nice wind. Okay, now we have tailwind. All right, that's good. So in Lillehammer we have tailwind. We're just around Gjøvik, there is no wind. Well, when is the Rolls-Royce coming out then? Well, meanwhile you can enjoy Hongxi. It's basically a Rolls-Royce. Well, you know, AI is quite sophisticated nowadays. How can we figure out if Janet is a chatbot or not? Oh yeah, that's what I figured out, is a guy. Because a woman wouldn't spend that much time watching some dude drive around. They got better things to do. My guess was that he's some kind of online cross-dresser. Ah, yeah, exactly. How to make the pie. Yeah, because that shit is censored. Okay, we're taking Gudbrandsdalen route. Wait, Mjøsen is still quite massive. Still melting going on here. Why focusing EV range? Tour Anders, no offense, but have you been living under the rock? Because if you ever travel across Europe, you will see that the road standard in the rest of Europe and the rest of the world is way better than Norway. So yeah, just like Gotzer says, you know, I'm not gonna live on a rock and only test cars driving dog slow. It's highly relevant to test 120 kilometers per hour, for example, and 1,000 kilometer challenge. Because there is a world that exists outside of Norway also. SUV, huh? Is that a question? Or is that a statement? Oh, well, again, Janet, or whatever your name is. Well, what is your real name, by the way? It's kind of weird to call you Janet if your name is Bob, you know. But well, actually, the way you typed it, it is actually a question. If you say, "How about getting a wife and new?" Well, you should. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna do any grammar stuff, but we already had this discussion yesterday, Bob. I'm just gonna call you Bob, right? Where we talk about that, no, wifey doesn't like this, wifey doesn't like that, and we will probably go for a Model 3. Do you remember that? Or did you forget it already? It could be like Janet has a short attention span and short memory. Yeah, because we keep talking about the stuff we talked about yesterday. So I'm not sure if this conversation in the live stream should be banging our heads against the wall here. So can we try to make it a little bit more interesting, please? Come on, you guys are killing me now. Yeah, but this Sunday driving is... Yes, we are back in black. Voice rest? Well, I wouldn't say that would be for too long. I'll always play some music eventually. But I forgot to copy new music. I think Lilleputthammer would be a nice place for Isabel to go to. And also Hundefossen. I guess if you have to, we can always bring Millennium Falcon on the trip. That would actually might generate some views. Use a 10-year-old Tesla as a family car. But you better accelerate, otherwise you get stuck behind me, buddy. He's a Toyota driver. But too bad for him, he didn't accelerate enough. Wait, I was about to shoot that I'll be hammered by a Toyota driver, and then no, he stays behind me. I'm going at 76. No, I'm going at 77 kilometers per hour in the 90 zone, and the Toyota driver decides to drive behind me. Oh well. Oh, there he comes. Hammered by a Toyota Corolla. Shit. Yeah, there's still a lot of water here in Logan. Gudbrandsdal's Logan. Well, the consumption stays at 123 watt hour per kilometer, even when we go uphill. But we have tailwind. So we see where we end up this afternoon. We'll try to minimize the stops. I think I will even skip I could skip Ringebu. Or do I feel like I need to pee there? But maybe I'll stop at Venabygsfjell and take a screenshot. Try to get the thumbnail up there. If there's a good spot. Wow, 26 degrees Celsius now. Proper hot outside. It's boiling hot outside, man. 26 degrees Celsius. Yeah, which is an average winter day in Thailand. In the north of Thailand even. Chiang Mai, oh man, miss Chiang Mai. Unfortunately, this winter seems like we won't be able to go to Thailand. We can't afford it. We have to spend so much money on the house. Plus that we also want to spend some time in the branch banking new house. And plus that we might, as soon as we can afford it, we will start buying stuff for the house. Like furnitures and new furnitures and stuff. Well, it's unusually hot, and it's been like this for a couple of years now. I can't remember being this hot 10, 20 years ago. So something must have happened. Maybe climate change? Welcome to 13. Oh wait, what does that mean? We have to try to translate these Norwegian names to English. 13 means either 13 or tired. Yeah, that is a proper road trip indeed. New bridge is operational. Looks like a temporary bridge. It doesn't look that fancy, but it works. And hopefully it's strong enough to not collapse again. I think maybe it's a temporary, permanent bridge. Oh yeah, we have tailwind. We are basically getting pushed upwards now, pushed uphill. Consumption is still 123 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, one way needs right. Okay, okay. Seems like it can't take the load. Or maybe it's just too small. It's too narrow. Wow, it's kind of windy over here. Normally you don't see that much wind. Okay, fun. There's a van behind me. You can hammer now. Well, you can hammer. No, it's being passive. Okay, that's fine. Just stay behind them. Motorcycle comes. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I got MC hammered. But there's no reason for the van to stay behind me. Maybe I'll stop in the middle of Medalvikfjellet. And then Shell Koppang. Yeah, maybe I should stop at Shell Koppang. I wonder if they have card payment there or not. Because if they order the chargers before 1st of July, then it's not required to have card payment. But any chargers ordered after 1st of July in Norway must have a card payment solution. And at least I see that Recharge is doing a good job of replacing all 50 kilowatt chargers with kWh, or just getting rid of the 50 kilowatt because they don't have any payment solution, or they are slow, or they don't utilize the power that well. But yeah, for the Leaf 1000 kilometer challenge, I need to plan some stuff ahead. I basically need to map out every CHAdeMO charger on my route on Google Maps so I can quickly decide which one to go for. But I can simply not pre-select beforehand which charger to go for, because it depends on how much I spend and so on. So yeah, it's going to be a massive map. Wait, or do we just go for it each, or do we just go with unplanned? Because I know that I can drive roughly 30 kilometers between each charge on the Leaf. And then once I'm on the motorway, I can only cruise at around 90. I might cruise at 100 kilometers per hour, which is 93 GPS speed. Well, 92 maybe. I wonder how Tesla gets around that one. Since they are technically not building cars open, well, I mean, they could just build it in a closed network. What happened to the traffic in front of me? Where the heck did they go? Yeah, and then they buy Tesla. Yeah, that's freaking smart, man. Brilliant. Okay, let me see. We're down to 59%. Yeah, we are not even halfway yet. We can look at the energy. I have 31.7 kilowatt hour left. Oh, consumption is 122. Damn. Nice. Well, I just wonder what's gonna happen once we go against the wind in Österdalen and a little bit of. Fun car, yes. Mm, 17 kilometers away from Ringebu. Just wonder if maybe I'll just skip Ringebu and then wait for and hold it for Shell Koppang. Yeah, I feel like I want to stop at Koppang. But maybe I'll get that thumbnail. Oh, boy, are free. Damn. They actually sell in Norway. Yeah, it feels like I wanna go stretch my legs. We're not being together. Yeah, Model 3 is even more fun than this ID3. Well, status update. We have done 200 kilometers. Consumption is 122 watt-hour per kilometer. We have 1.3% under-reporting, and we are down to 58% and 31 kilowatt-hour left. So we can definitely go more than 400. Yeah, it's going to be around 450 kilometers. And I'm not sure where I will end up then. Tangen or Espa or somewhere. Are they really that noisy? Huh? Oh, I had no idea. And then about the caravan, yeah, I also need to do a caravan 1,000 kilometer challenge. And ideally rent, for the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I don't care what the heck is in there. It could be a piece of shit caravan, almost, as long as it doesn't have any increased rolling resistance. But okay, as long as everything is approved and safe, then I could even grab a caravan from the 80s. You can rent one. You can rent one, usually like 500 NOK per day, or I don't know, 1,000 NOK per week, or some shit. Just going to borrow some shitty but big caravan for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Nice and sunny over here for now. Almost there, 10 kilometers left. But man, 10 kilometers takes some time in Norway. 10 kilometers in Germany will be done within, I don't know, 5 minutes. No, less than that. A couple of minutes. Yeah. Even in Sweden, 10 kilometers should take around 5 minutes or less. But over here, the navigation estimate will take 8 minutes to drive 10 kilometers. Lotus review. Engineers say why you can't get R version as 4-seater. I don't know about that one. Ich weiß nicht. Oh, the sky looks as if it's photoshopped through my camera. Maybe because I have the CPL. Electric RVs. Well, the problem with today's RVs is that they're already quite heavy. I mean, you're moving around with a freaking big house. So somehow they have to make things lighter, which usually costs more money. then also electric drivetrain is usually more expensive than fossil, so it means that the RV will be quite expensive. And then it seems like rich people, they don't, well, not many drive around the RV. Maybe they rather spend time in the hotel instead. So poor people, they camp. Yeah, a poor man's vacation. No, there's a Toyota BZ4X towing a camplet. If you use the Toyota for towing, you will need more cycles, and then you will hit the limit faster. Hitchhiking and sleeping in a tent, yeah, that's poor man's vacation. Yeah, let's see if this ID3 can drive further than Model Y rear drive. They're both rear-wheel drive. They have similar size battery, and they should have similar efficiency numbers. Okay, maybe I should pee here. That's okay, but I don't think I want to buy anything. No, I just had a really dry baguette in the last stop, so I don't need to eat every 2 hours or 1.5 hour. But I feel like I probably need to pee because the next pee stop might be over 2 hours away. right? Need to find a spot in the shade as usual. Oh shit, someone else is using this spot. Shit. Okay, let's just pull out here quickly. need to restock. We are now at Ringebu. We're down to 55%. And look at the consumption. 121 watt-hour per kilometer. Yes, since, well, a little bit after Gjøvik, we started getting tailwind. And you can see we've been traveling in this direction. We have tailwind. And that's why the consumption is so low. So next stop is going to be, well, I have a little P-stop here. And then, what? Is there another way I can go? Wait, let me see. Well, I was planning going this way, but oh yeah, I think there's another shorter route there. Wait, can we see the distances here? How do we see the alternatives? Oh, okay, whatever. But Google does not recommend. Oh, I didn't see this one on Google, so I think I'll go for this route here. No. No. I don't know what the heck happened there. Rondevegen. Oh, no. Okay. We're gonna take this one. I thought you could click there. Okay, whatever. Let's just start driving. ID software for the win. Needed P-stop and I restock some drinks. Very good. Yeah, there's another road, but it's not that nice, or I'm not sure. But we just follow east. We follow Google's recommendation. How the heck do I get over there? There's so many cars. There's like, see, caravan, and then a whole bunch of cars behind it. Oh, you know, there's another way I can take. Yeah. If I go left instead, it's easier if I go left. So otherwise, I will not be able to get in there. No, sorry, not left, the other left. I can go right here. And then there's another way to get into. I'll have to, let's see, I have to check in the map now. Come on, give me a route. No. How do I center back to the place? Man, what is this shit? Okay, whatever. I think it's here somewhere. No, I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go, and then I click up a couple of times, and the screen tells me to pay attention to the road. Well, I think it's here. gut feeling says it's this direction. Wait, is it? Ah, this one, yeah, of course. Yep, here we go. Oh, I even skipped that one. Okay. Right, now I know where we are. Oh shit, the phone overheated. I can't do the cool down right now, it's a bit twisty here. Charging, but it might overheat again soon. Keep it there for a little bit. Or actually, no, I think we're safe now. Okay, let's put it back. Except for how the heck we put it back. There. This is super clumsy. There, okay, we're good. Let's take Finalizing, a regular route. Microphone is not off. You can still hear the sound, it's just that it hasn't been attached. Microphone off would be like this. Yeah. So now we go uphill and the consumption increases. Wait, which cars did I take here recently? It was, I don't remember. I took the Tesla all the way to Alvdal. Yeah, that was the Model S and also the Model Y rear-wheel drive. Well, we'll see if this car gets some views or not. It's just a refresh. I must have heard it wrong, because people kept telling me, oh yeah, Björn, the new ID3 charger is much faster. I was like, okay, great. But then they didn't tell me that it was the ID3 with the big battery, which most people don't get. Yeah, the 82 kWh ID3 is supposedly. But it was also weird that, wait, so the old battery before, it wasn't charging that fast. I even tested it, 1,000 kilometer challenge, ID3 with the 4-seater ID3 with the big battery. But now it's supposed to get the ID bus charging speed, which is quite good. But still not 250 kilowatt, just saying. Well, for some reason Tesla can make a 5-seater long range with big battery. And even all-wheel drive. Wait, even today there is no all-wheel drive ID3. If you want all-wheel drive, you have to go for GTX, ID4, ID5, which is a bummer for people who want something like this and they want all-wheel drive. Yeah, I was surprised that it works as a family car for city driving and with the whole family in here. Maya and also the Cybex stroller. But on a overnight, on a longer trip, it will not cut it, and it's too small. That's what she said. Well, first I said I didn't want any food, but then I saw waffles with brown cheese. I was like, okay, all right. Oh, it's dry, man. Waffle with brown cheese. it's tight here. How do we pass each other? Oh. How you mean? Tesla has some of the most beautiful EVs, like Model 3 and Model S. Okay, Model X and Y. Well, for a crossover, they also look. SUV crossover also looks quite nice. You can never make a crossover look great anyway, or an SUV. I mean, don't you know that Franz von Holzhausen, he's the designer of Tesla, chief designer. He makes some awesome, some stunning cars, man. Man, what's up with this traffic? Oh, shit, freaking mother truckers up here. It's supposed to be nice and calm here. It's summer, what? Oh, you mean it is summer? Oh, yeah, okay. There's a typo. Maybe people don't have apostrophe in their keyboard. Welcome to Venabygdsfjellet. Wait, I'm supposed to stop and take a thumbnail somewhere. I tested Electre R. I have a bunch of videos lined up. Just don't want to release all of them in one day, since I'm going to be away or busy later the following days, and I have content I can release. 20 degrees up here. Nice and warm. Lotus Electre, not too busy today. I came here with a Mach-E, I remember now. Well, this Sunday driver is driving even slower than me. Shit. Yeah, remember that in Norway there's always someone slower than you. Like this guy. Well, are you planning on hypermiling, buddy? Because I want to be home tonight, not tomorrow. Holy shit, man. It's an 80 zone and it's doing 50 kilometers per hour. I mean, we are in Norway after all, but did he miss the 80 sign? Oh no, it was not the 80 sign, it was a 50, gray 50 sign with a slash over it. Maybe he didn't understand what it means. But I'm supposed to stop anyway soon, so that's why I don't bother hammering, even though he is annoyingly slow, like incredibly slow, even slower than a Toyota driver. Well, this feels like this waffle was made 2 days ago. Why do we have so shitty food in Norway? Well, I don't feel like I need to hammer this guy since I'm going to stop in a couple of minutes anyway. But On the other hand, if I hammer it, I would be shooting the thumbnail by now. Yeah, holy crap, man, this guy. It's a guy in his 30s with another buddy, and they're just driving extremely slow. As if they were in some turtle mode. Actually, I could probably hammer that guy and then stop and shoot the thumbnail and then start driving, and then he would still have not caught up. That's how slow he was. What the heck is that Volvo guy doing? Okay, so I'm supposed to stop around here soon. The last time I stopped around here with the map, yeah, maybe I should stop here. Test the brakes also. Okay. We're now getting the shade, but whatever. So let's see now. I want to make this one the shot, but just happened to get a freaking cloud right when we stopped. That's bad timing. Let me go for the thumbnail. What? Are you kidding? Are you serious? I stopped, took a Yeah. Yeah. Oh, guys, I don't know if you guys saw it. I stopped, shot the thumbnail, and, and then, yeah, okay. And then they're still there. The snail just passed me. We are now up in the mountain. This is called Venabygdsfjellet, and the mountain you see around us, they are called Rondane. It's very, very rough. Bug. Okay, yeah, we're bug. We're about to descend now. I've been coasting a little bit. So I need to use B mode here. Need better braking. No region limit yet, that's good. Oh. We have 20 kilowatt region, 40 kilowatt region. ACC, well, because there is a downhill and an uphill. Oh, that's why. the sheep are really good climbers. Okay, we're here. Either we go to Folldal or Atna. How does it feel on the curves? Well, it feels great. Nice and stable, comfy, planted on the ground, low center of gravity, almost no body roll. Well, basically I'm describing a typical electric car. Oh shit, overheat again. Man. Well, what didn't sound very good? What are you talking about? Get down. What do uphill and downhill have to do with ACC? Okay, let me explain it. Are we online? Because I don't want to explain it over and over again. Okay, we are charging, which means that it cooled down enough, but let me cool down further. So it doesn't overheat right away. Okay, we're back. Okay, so when you have downhill and then uphill, what's going to happen if you have ACC on? It will then convert kinetic energy into electricity and store it in the battery. You have losses in the inverter, you have losses in the battery, and then you have to reverse it. On the uphill, you have to reverse it, and you have to convert electricity into motion again. So you have then losses in the battery and losses in the inverter and the motor actually also. Yeah. So you get on the hill. Common knowledge. Oh, but you're an e-golf driver. You never break the speed limit. Wait, are we 42 minutes away from Skjellkoppang? Yeah, maybe I'll film a bit. I want to film the progress of Skjellkoppang. This place is it's very quiet, very little traffic here. Brake or brake? You know, brake, the way you type it, means in Norwegian gå i stykke or ta en pause, yeah. But brake the other way, that means brems. Okay, it's supposed to be cloudy-ish now. On the way back, yeah, the clouds are coming. Trying to finish this before 5, because I should have 2.5 hours left. Yeah, I think around 5 it will start raining a little bit, and then it gets heavier and heavier. Well, I was actually not an aggressive driver in my 20s, but I became more and more aggressive over the years. Kaffe or geitost, really? Wait, was it coffee or cafe? Because, whatever, but do they have anything here open? There is no traffic here. There is no no tourists in this route. Maybe this afternoon I can start using OnlyFans. Right now it's too hot outside. Oh, there are some tourists here. Huh. Okay, so they go Venebigsfjell and then they take this one to Atna. Or they go the other way to Folldal. Okay, but we still have some downhill. There is some drop from here to Atna. So we are at 135 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, looking promising. Yeah, fun fact is that when I tried to put the car, try to coast, I just I put the car in neutral, and it was showing neutral, but ACC was still on. I was like, huh? What? That was strange. Okay, I'm gonna get headwind soon, and the consumption will go up. Okay, goes down. So we'll see then. Okay, we have done 267 kilometers now, and we have 37% left and 130 consumption. Battery is hovering at 28 degrees. Okay. Well, can this car drive further than the Model Y River Drive? That one with to bail out at Tongan. We'll see about this one. Soon I'll get sun right in my face, and then the phone will overheat again. Yeah, that's the downside. But well, no, actually, oh yeah, but the clouds might be here soon. They are already here, some of it. Because it'll be more and more cloudy here. Yeah, saved by the clouds. I thought. But we were offline all this time. Well, I feel like we are supposed to get back to the main road soon. Well, nobody told me we were offline. I had no idea. But suddenly I noticed that there are only 5 people on. No, that can't be. Okay, phone hasn't overheated yet, but it will do it soon. Because you're gonna get sun right in our face. Until the clouds save us. Yeah, it is quite spotty because there's almost no traffic here, so Telenor, they don't care about covering up space here. But we are entering Österland soon, so then we get back to civilization. And we are 27 kilometers away from Koppang, where I will have another P-break and see if the charger is operational now. kWh chargers. Man, it's bumpy over here. Ringebu. Yeah, I remember there's a small twisty bumpy road. I wonder if it's this one. Well, they could have taken. I took it once many years ago with an Optimus and trailer, and over there were literally no internet. Full test Lotus? I don't know. Yeah, I want to send an email to Didrik at Lotus and ask him if it's possible to borrow it for longer, because you can see the view count that people are interested. So at least a 1,000 kilometer challenge and some other tests would be great. Acceleration test maybe, a banana box test also. Yeah, the rest of my tests. That'd be great. Yeah. No, it's not 43 kilowatt. It's just weird. That must be a bug, but I heard that it has 22 kilowatt onboard charger. In the hits on the landscape, no. Uber, I feel like the view count there is too low. That's why I don't bother chasing for 4K shots. It adds a little bit extra work, and it limits some of the stuff I do during my test, because I have to do a continuous shot. So there's some extra hassle involved around it. And since the view count is quite low and there's low interest, then maybe just let the channel sit there a little bit now and mature and ripe up, and we'll see then. If I suddenly get more views in that channel, then I'll consider spending more time on it. Okay, Koppang, here we come. Back to Østerdalen region. Oh yeah, let's clog up Highway 3 now. Oh yeah. Oh, no traffic, alright, let's go. And then let's get overheated. Shit. Oh, nice smooth road. I was getting sick of the bumps. The bumps started already right after Ringebu. Yeah, Fylkesvei. I think that one might be closed during winter, but it's open during summer. Link to the channel. Well, I have promoted the channel in the main channel, but there wasn't that much interest around it. I blow some cold air towards the windscreen now, which usually should also cover the phone area. Yeah, this is the kind of road standard we should have in Norway. Let's say all the way to Bergen and Stavanger and also all the way to North Cape. We should have this road standard, but as you guys probably know, it's not like this. Well, Edward, let me explain one more time, as if I have not explained it enough. The problem with the including ambient sound is that you will hear lots of stuff like here we are talking. It's just completely out of context to include these kind of sounds here. Plus that I need to charge the camcorder also, and when I charge it, it creates static noise because the inverter is making it. So it doesn't really work. I mean, I can run it for a little bit, and then I can swap the batteries, but it's too cumbersome to do that. Because then I have to plug in the power and then swap battery, and then I can do it. But many times I'm just focusing on something else, or I'm not talking at all. So then it's quiet, okay, fine, ASMR part. But like now we are talking about, like you will suddenly hear me talking about maybe some consumption numbers and stuff, which is totally irrelevant, really. So I don't know, man, why people are so obsessed about it, because it's the whole you're missing the point, Edward. We are there for the view. We're not there for the chat. Then you might as well listen to some podcast video I have instead, or listen to it via without any picture, just sound, right? You have to just focus on one thing, which is the views. No, the editing part isn't that much of a work. I figured out a way to edit it fairly quickly. But it's more like the hassle of the actual shot, the drive, the planning, the stops I need to take, the continuous stop, and the time of the day, the weather, sun's position, all that stuff needs to be considered. So it's a lot of hassle. I also need to clean the windscreen a lot more. But AI generated music is not really that big of a deal. And even if I made some generated music, well, I guess I could let it generate 1 hour or 2 hours of music, right? But I still need to take that file and then put it in there manually, which is half the job anyway. I just put in 20, 30 different sound music clips, and then that's it. But also I need to do some basic editing, usually boost up the saturation color a little bit. Phone to no, but I'm not recording it with a phone. Are you crazy, man? I want real quality here. I'm using a camcorder. But again, if I bring, you mentioned EcoFlow. Well, that suddenly I have to bring a freaking EcoFlow with me then. You know, did I mention the word hassle here? Don't hassle the Hoff. MG run in Finland. Oh, I haven't tested it in winter, so I can't tell you how good or bad it is. But for the best winter car, you better get a Tesla. If you're concerned about winter performance, get a Tesla. You are almost guaranteed to succeed. Finally, we're saved by the clouds. They limit the amount of overheating of the phone I get. Road separately in video. Well, but okay, Edward, how do I record the road separately? Please tell me. I mean, the sound of the road. How do I do it? As I understand it, you want some kind of sound on that shot, but the whole idea is that I bring the, well, even now I even include the music, and even that is not good enough. In the beginning, I just included the picture, which I consider is the most important thing, the video. But then people were complaining that they needed music. Okay, I added some music, and now they want ambient sound instead. I was like, what the heck, man? You can never please everyone. But like I said, you're missing the point. We are not there for the ambient sound. It's just freaking road noise anyway, right? It's for the shot. And when you think about this, when you watch drone shots, do you want ambient sound from the drone? No, you just wanna see the view from the drone shot. You don't care about it. And then you can listen to the music that they put on top there. So yeah, the whole idea is that you can play whatever music you want, not whatever music I include. And what might end up happening is that I spend extra time putting music in there, but then many people don't listen to the music. They just mute it and they play their own music. Okay, we're almost at Shell Koppang now. I think this time I might skip Elverum. Yeah, you see, the reason why I stopped at Elverum last time was because I recorded a video, the 4K shot. But this time I'll probably skip Elverum and maybe go straight to the end point, which is probably Tangen. Well, okay, let me explain to you why stuff is blurred, okay? Because in the 4K shots, yeah, why is it blurred? I want it to be like that. It's called motion blur. I can make the shots, I mean, I can make it talk sharp if you freeze it, but it's all about the shutter speed. You want to have motion blur and the motion blur is more apparent on objects that move fast, which means that objects far away from you, they move slow in terms of pixels, right? But then objects closer, the one that typically a sign you will be passing soon, will be moving faster, and there you have more motion blur. And the motion blur is what makes the shot look pleasing. But of course you won't be able to see the sign, but to be honest, who cares? I don't want to have a stuttering or too high shutter speed. I just want to have that motion blur. This is something most people don't understand unless they know what it is. The videographers, when you talk about motion blur, they be like, of course. But regular consumers, they are quite clueless about this. Nah, I don't think so. But the problem is that it's hard to make it work. Like I just explained, I'm charging the phone. I'm charging the camera. We have random shit going on here, random chat, right? I can't be completely quiet, for example. And I might eat. There might be a lot of sound you guys don't want to hear, like drinking sound, eating sound, coughing, sneezing. You know, that's the shit you don't want to get in the video. So I'm not sure how else I'm gonna explain this to you guys, but ambient sound for a short clip, yeah, I watched some clips where some dude recorded some nice shots, but it was just for maybe 10-15 minutes. But try to do this for freaking 2 hours. That's hard, man. I don't need stabilization because it's mounted, it's fixed on the windscreen. I don't know if you guys have seen it. You should have seen it many times. There is suction cup. If you have a tripod, you should not use stabilization because it might mess up with panning, for example. Again, basic stuff that videographers know, but maybe not the regular consumer. But then when I have it handheld, then I have stabilization on. Yeah, I mean, it's always on anyway. I don't turn it completely off. Because I've done it before, but then I forget to turn it on again once I switch to handheld. Motion blur for the purpose of 4K? No, I disagree, because the 4K still looks tack sharp on slow moving objects. But of course, objects that comes closer, you want to have motion blur there. Otherwise, the video will look weird and it will look artificial. But I don't want to waste time explaining to you guys what motion blur is. Just Google about motion blur and video and you will find out what it's all about. Okay, we are roughly 5 minutes away from Pawel. What, should I stop here? I almost feel like I can stop some other place, but then which other place should I stop at? No, let's stop here. But another problem is that when you see shake happening on my shots, yeah, like front camera shots, that shake is from the suspension or from an unbalanced wheel. You can't get rid of it. One way to not get that shake is that typically in the Tesla where the suspension is a bit harsh, you will see the shake really easily. But then smooth rides like an EQS, then you don't see any shake. And even on bumpy roads, you won't even see the shake. But by holding it handheld, I can also, not obviously, avoid the shake. But for example, very typical in winter when you have those, they call it vaskebrett, those really bumpy, harsh roads, because trucks, they have driven over compacted snow with chains, and when you drive over them, it's like, then it's super shaky on the camera because it's mounted on the windscreen. All the vibration just, goes up to the windscreen. But if I hold it handheld, there will not be any shake because my body dampens out the shake. Oh, stabilization is some part of editing. Nope. With stabilization usually means that you have to crop. No, in general, I make the shot stable because the camera is stable. Chill audio live stream and apply it to 4K, huh? Of the live stream. No, well, except for the audio from the live stream is not that great. And like I said again, Edward, one more time, let me repeat one more time. The problem with the live stream audio, first of all, it's low quality. It feels weird to have low quality audio mixed in with high quality 4K. And second, there are lots of actual, stuff like that you don't want to hear. Like, I don't want to pollute the nice 4K shot with that kind of shit. Plus all the chat we have, out of context chat in there. Like, me as an editor, I don't want to put that in there, right? It's like you're saying, yeah, but in Lord of the Rings, why didn't you put that one in there? I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm the editor. I chose to not have it there, and that's just how it's gonna be. If you want to have it in, if you want to have ambient sound, Edward, then you make your own 4K shots and then you put your ambient sound in there. But it's not gonna happen in my 4K shots. Now let's see how many times I need to repeat that today. Well, locomotive, yeah, do I need to explain more? Locomotive is on freaking rails, man. A road is a completely different story. Well, I don't know why you guys are so obsessed about ambient sound. It's I don't get the point of it. It's just constant rumbling anyway. If you're so obsessed about it, I'm going to record just some ambient sound, and then we can just put it on repeat. How about that? Now I have to focus on the video now. Wait. Oh, are the chem power operational? Nice. Seems like they are. And even in the trunk, you will hear, I don't know if you've ever been in the trunk before, but even in the trunk, you will hear me talking. There will be this annoying in the background, right? So, yeah, not sure how I'm gonna explain it to you guys. The stuff that is quite obvious for me, but okay, whatever. Let me see. Let me just try to. Well, I can park here because this spot is actually not a refueling spot. Okay, I'll be back. Man, there's toilet stau. I don't feel like waiting 5-10 minutes for toilet stau. Yeah, 4K road videos are shaking. I think it depends what car it is, because normally when I have cars with smooth suspension, it is super smooth, super. But with Tesla in general, and also the roads in Norway, they are quite shaky. Many places they are rough. I'll shoot video. So whatever, we'll skip this one, just keep driving. We're down to 29%, 127 watt-hour per kilometer. Now we have to go downhill, but we have to face the wind. So if I go, no, look here. Okay, if we go here, next stop should be something like down here. Wait, oh, really? What about Tangen? Let's try see if we can make it to Tangen. Here, we see. It's supposed to be, no wait, huh? It's not here. No, here. Okay, there. Yeah, okay. Maybe not charge. Well, it shouldn't matter. Navigate to a charger, not because this car doesn't preheat before a fast charger. Okay, let's see. That is 128 kilometers away. We have 137 kilometers range. Go. Oh, putting a camera on top of the car. Okay, listen, guys. Did I mention hassle anytime? I think I mentioned hassle, the word hassle, didn't I? And especially if we are doing some kind of consumption. Let's say if I'm doing some Sunday driving and then I have to put a camera on top of the car, it might affect the consumption slightly, depends how I mount it. And then the hassle of having it there and just extra stuff. So okay, let me get back on the road first. Yeah, so I didn't go to the toilet here. It was just too much toilet stau. Well, I don't know, but I did my best, and also I tried to label them and make them as nice as possible. Okay, I don't know how. Okay, one thing you have to know is that there was some video of some dude driving through Switzerland that got lots of views, and when you look at the video, the quality wasn't that great. And same, my own video, old video, like 10 years old. When I drove through Lærdalstunnelen, got lots of views because I was labeled as the world's longest tunnel or some shit. But the quality wasn't that great. But at least I tried to make the quality as good as possible. It's pretty good, maybe not the best you can get, but pretty darn good. But still, people didn't watch them. So that's why I'm thinking that it's pointless to sink too much time and money into that. And you guys might have some crazy ideas, don't get me wrong. I hear lots of you guys come up with many crazy ideas. Some of them might take too much time, too much money, has too much risk. But you guys don't care because you are not the one doing it. You just suggest it to me. But clickbait the title, yeah, but I'm not sure. Maybe a more clickbaity thumbnail, but then it should represent what you're supposed to see, right? So, but still, it could seem like many of those places, they are not that awesome, or they're not too interesting, or I'm not sure what's up with that. But at least I tried, and it seems like the interest rate is not that high. So that's why it's like a trial test to see if it's interesting, and then if it's not, then let's not waste too much time on it. Okay, there will be some people who are interested, like you guys, but you guys like it, like Edward, he's like, I like it. Yes, you might be one of the few people who like it, but as long as not hundreds of thousands of people want it, then it's pointless for me. Should I waste my time, spend my time and invest in equipment, spend extra time putting some stuff in the trunk or on the roof or whatever, right? Just to please a couple of people? No, not gonna do that. You like to read the road sign? Okay, well, yeah. Okay, one thing is that those guys, if you have high frame rate, yes, you will be able to see things sharper. But I could shoot at 60 or 50 frames per second, because in general those shots are done in a day anyway. So maybe I'll consider that, but on the other hand, I'm considering just giving up the whole project since it has low interest. And okay, just because some people like our set are not able to read the roll signs, I don't think that's the reason why people are not watching them. There must be something else, really. Because people who would watch them, they would watch them for the view, and they wouldn't care too much about looking at road signs or the music or anything. So yeah. No, of course, I'll just keep it in the channel. I will just keep it there, not post anything. So the main thing is that I'm not gonna waste too much time or make too much hassle, because like I explained, there is a lot of hassle I have to go through when I shoot those videos. I have to make sure that the windscreen is crystal clear. I have to start and stop. I have to try to make it as continuous drive as possible, and there's a lot of planning to do around it, and also the position of the sun, the weather, everything needs to be planned very carefully. But if you just shoot random like now, it will not look that great. Well, actually right now it looks okay, but some places it doesn't look that great, so it becomes a bit waste of time and energy. Wow, traffic here though is mad. Yeah, so like I said, we just let it mature for a couple of months, years, and then if the views goes up suddenly, then I'll consider spending more time with it. But as it is for now, the view count is ultra low, so then no need to waste time on it. Just like the Thai channel, you know, because in the Thai channel, as long as I'm in Norway and I'm making videos of electric cars that is available here in Europe but not in Thailand, then I get low view count. And many times I spend many hours shooting extra Thai content and then edit them, right? And then I post it. And then when I look afterwards in analytics, I make $5. Is it worth spending several hours extra just to make $5? No. The answer is clear, is no. And why don't they watch them? Is it because you haven't had clickbaity titles enough? No, it's simply because they are not interested, because it's a test in Norway about a car that is not available in Thailand, so they don't care. But if I make a video while I'm in Thailand with a car that is available in Thailand, that's a different story. Then suddenly I get 100k views or more, and then it's worth it. So instead I should spend my time focusing on the main channel rather than digging around with some secondary channel, especially if it doesn't add much. But the live stream channel is hanging on a thin thread, because it depends. Like, there's very little people. You see, we have 80 people watching right now. Also, the live stream takes extra effort to set up, and I have to prepare them at home. How to find thumbnail and stuff, and yeah. And also, while I'm live streaming, I can't play radio or Spotify or anything like that. I have to either play the USB music or some other yeah, YouTube safe music, unless you want to demonetize it. But okay, so that's extra hassle, small audience, and is it worth it? Well, for now, yeah, it's. But there's also a downside that you guys don't know, which is that what I can mention, it's extra time involved, extra hassle, extra equipment, a little bit of extra planning, setup, packing down, and the live stream phone is blocking parts of the windscreen, which is not safe. We already have a freaking camcorder blocking it. Now we have a camcorder and a phone blocking the view. So yeah, there are downsides with it. And again, you know, but you might say, yeah, but don't stop live streaming. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna stop live streaming for now, but because you like it. Yes, I know you like it. Just like Edward, he likes listening to ambient sound. But we have only 85 people who watch this one. Even when I try to promote the live stream channel, we don't get hundreds or even thousands of people watching simultaneously, which means that the interest for the live stream might be low. And I had this channel for a long time, and many people know about this in the main channel. So we have over 300k, and also we have over 300k subscribers in the main channel. And then the live stream channel has around 25k subscribers, but only a tiny fraction of those people who are subscribed actually watches a live stream. So yeah, I mean, it's nice we're connecting, but I mean, if I want to connect to my viewers, it would be better to live stream in the main channel, but maybe not do it that often. No, Ben, I already did that in the past, and people were pissed because I was posting live stream stuff in there. Plus the 4K views, again, it would be just junk for many people. Many people don't care about it. So no, it's better to split them in separate channels. Oh, there's a lot of traffic here. At least, oh, it's getting cloudy. Oh, yeah, of course, the rain is coming. Yeah. Okay, next possible gas station or toilet is actually going to be Svingen. It's a resting area right before Elverum. So I could just hop out of Svingen over there. Yeah. Rarely I get lots of views in the live stream. But in general, I mean, I think it's just the nature of live stream that it is a long ass stream. And it tends to be quite repetitive. It's 1,000 kilometer challenge, you know. So because my channel nowadays is just like that, it becomes quite repetitive. I feel like when I did Nimber Task, there were more people watching back then. I would usually get around 300, 400 people, because it was slightly more like variation, and I would have to go on slightly different route maybe sometimes. And I went to Trondheim, Bergen, Stavanger a lot. But nowadays I can't travel that far, and I shouldn't be traveling that far because it takes too much time. But Nimber is way too time consuming. I consider doing some Nimbertas just for fun with the Frankenstein, but I'm not sure what am I supposed to do. Put some shit in there, and then I only have 80 kilometers of range roughly. So it would only make sense if I avoided fast charging, because fast charging means that I need to waste time and money, versus slow charging at home. And then I don't have to wait for the car to charge. Oh yeah, I remember now. There is another route from Gudbrandsdalen. Yeah, from Gudbrandsdalen to Østerland, you will end up here in Imsroa. This is the route I took one time. So it's a shorter loop than going via Atna. But yeah, I mean, many people, they just want to hang out here. It's like a hangout spot for chatting. But for some reason, the live stream has less views than before. And even before also, I always knew that it was an extra hassle with the live stream. And plus the whole, I exposed myself, and some people, well, there hasn't been that big of a problem now, but there has been some stalkers also because of the live stream. Well, people still don't get the point with the Leaf or the Frankenstein. Is that I'm doing it because I find it challenging and fun and interesting, but also for the views, of course. And if I get high view count, it means that people are interested. So even if it involves a little bit of hassle, as long as I don't mind the hassle, then it's fine, and people enjoy the content, then no problem. What is an insect? Shit. Yes. Oh, what the heck, man? It's just cardboard, but still. Just right when I was looking at the insect on my arm, of course, that cardboard appeared. Yeah, risk involved, of course. Because then it becomes more interesting, more exciting. The excitement. But then from my point of view, what's in it for me, right? I could be risking my health, money, or who knows, right? Worth the upgrade? No. Well, it depends, but the main problem is that many of the upgrades, battery upgrades, might not be legal. You know, we have in Norway we have something called typegodkjenning. When you modify the car, you might have to get it re-approved, and the Leaf might not be approved with a new battery, a bigger battery. One solution is to try to get the exact same one, just in a better state, you know, and another 24 kilowatt hour. For example, if I can find one with 16 or 18 kilowatt hour, if that's even possible. But a battery pack like that costs roughly 20,000 NOK second hand. So is it worth it? I better get enough videos to make 20,000 NOK from it then, right? And then what about the old battery? Maybe I could sell it for some price. So maybe the upgrade price is only 5 or 10,000 NOK. Plus, of course, the labor that needs to go down for it. And the labor is also quite high. Labor cost. And let me show you now. The stuff that I typically mute. Sometimes you guys hear me do like this. And I mute myself. But if I don't mute myself, you will hear something like... Yeah. Is that the kind of ambient sound you want to hear? Oh, Ioniq 6. Wow, holy crap. The guy was driving in the 11 and 1 o'clock driving position. That's freaking scary, man. Yeah, Dacia Spring, yes. Hopefully people know what the car is. Yeah, all batteries, they still cost some money. Things ain't free, you know? Well, it's kind of crazy because the battery costs 20,000 NOK, but if you buy a brand spanking Leaf, you can usually get them for around 30, 35 roughly, depending on the condition of the car. Wow, Österån is really crowded nowadays. Holy crap. Look at this. It's just a Monday afternoon. The fuck? Damn. This must be frustrating for the truckers because they have to drive so slow. And they have probably yo-yo driving also. Look at the mother truckers be like, car, it deliver my shit. We have all these campers in the way. And then Sunday drivers also, yeah. Okay, I need to hold it for Svingen. Well, consumption 126 watt-hour per kilometer now. Status update, 332 kilometers. 126 consumption, and we are down to 24%. And car reports 120 kilometers of range left. Okay, we will see whether I'll stop at Tangen or Espa even. Can I make it to Espa? Okay, if I stop at Tangen, that's 340 kilometers total. Tangen is 440 kilometers. Yeah, maybe I can make it to Espa. Bolleland. But I have 1.3% under-reporting. Oh, these guys are driving slow, man. Shit. But the ID3 still couldn't match classic Ioniq in efficiency. Ioniq was at 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Or 99. But now we have headwind, I think. Yeah, looks like headwind. Once I move to Jessheim, I'll most likely sell Frankenstein. Maybe try to make break even at least. I mean, I bought it for 20,000 NOK and I had some expenses, registration expense, and of course some insurance. So if I can sell him for 20-25 NOK, then I'll be happy. Because how the heck is it gonna work, man? I have to drive from Jessheim to, for example, Møllebil, or yeah, typical place I would park him at is Møllebil, or Bertelåsten, and where else? Yeah, that's the most common places. Møllebil covers Volkswagen, Skoda, Audi, and Bertelsten covers Mercedes, Citroën, Kia, and DS. And then, and also for Tesla, from time to time, I might have to deal with Marcus also, which means I'm not sure where that one is supposed to be. But then suddenly I have to spend over 50% of the battery, 60-70% of the battery, just to get downtown. Well, okay, and also I can drive, but then I can drive slowly. But in winter also, especially in winter, if I want to hammer it like I do in the motorway, in the 110 zone, I'm going to spend the whole battery just to get to my destination in the downtown. And then I need to charge up the battery. But those places where I borrow press cars, they don't usually have charging capabilities. Or they have, but it's not available. It becomes clumsy for me to charge there. So that's why for a press car like that, I'd rather have a car that has at least 200 kilometers of range. The Millennium Falcon will do it just fine, no problem. How do you compare indoor sound level MG versus M3? I haven't tested M3 before. I don't generally test fossil cars. I'm just kidding. You mean Model 3? But I don't remember. But look in the spreadsheet. Someone type result, go in the spreadsheet, and then look at the result of noise test there. I don't remember how it was, but you can just check the result, and it's there. But my plan is to milk Frankenstein for whatever it's worth of challenges and shit. I should do some kind of winter test also. Yeah, we need to test how thirsty that car is during winter. Maybe go 90 and 120 test. Holy shit, man! I can't even take the full loop to Strandlycka and back again before the car is out of juice. So we need to test that, of course. And also I need to document how dog slow it charges. Frankenstein. Yeah, I'm talking about Frankenstein. But you see, that's the worst case. Maybe every time I highlight something about Frankenstein, maybe I should also emphasize that that's one of the first mainstream electric cars out there, because many people, they get the wrong idea and they think, oh, EVs are shit, look at that, can go only 80 kilometers. Yeah, but it's just freaking old leaf, man. Just look at Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon is also 10 years old and he has done a lot of kilometers and he still kicks ass for the Lord. There's a big difference. And Millennium Falcon is actually quite affordable even nowadays. I think if I would sell him, I would get less than 200k for him. And nowadays, if you buy a brand new car, you can get a Leaf for 200k, a stripped down Leaf. I think it doesn't even have 3-phase charging. Yeah. Frankenstein is 2013. My consumption 126. Oh, it's dropping. It's dropping and dropping. Yeah, nice. Well, a diesel heater will only help a little bit. So, yeah, okay. So in winter, how much heater do you need? Well, first of all, you should preheat somewhere, or you should have it in the in a warm garage, right? And then during the drive, you might want to add 1 kilowatt of heating or 2 kilowatts. But then the problem is that the car, it only lasts for an hour, maybe not even an hour, depending on how fast you drive. So yeah, you will be spending 1 kilowatt hour, and I have 12 kilowatt hour total. So, okay, but is that gonna make that big of a difference? Nah. It will help, of course. But what I could also do is just put EcoFlow in there, and then put a little fan. Yeah, then I have 2 kWh of heat with me, or 4 if I bring both batteries. I should do that also to test what an EcoFlow can do to extend the range during winter. So I still have some content I can make of Frankenstein. So I'll probably not sell him right away. I'll just keep him and do some winter test, and then maybe sell him after a while, when I realize that he's a little bit useless for my city runs. But in German, do we have any Germans here? So in German, Frankenstein, in English you say Frankenstein. Yeah, Frankenstein. That's how you pronounce it, according to Google, Frankenstein. But in Deutsch, it's the one E is stumm, or what do you call it? One E is silent. So they don't say Frankenstein. Well, Stein is German, by the way. Yeah. In English, it will be Frankenstein, something. Frankenstein, yeah. But in Deutsch, supposedly it's Frankenstein. It's Frankenstein, right? Yeah, Uwe is okay. Uwe, do I pronounce it correctly? Frankenstein. No? Frankenstein. That's Deutsch, right? And then Frankenstein is probably English, British, US. So that was at least according to the woman in the Google translator, when she okay, yeah, that's correct there. Just like BMW and Audi, and people try to correct me when I say BMW, and then Björn, I like videos, but it's BMW. I was like, what the heck, man? It's not even a W. BMUU. Yeah, okay. But the whole story, I mean, Frankenstein is just a fiction of, yeah, it's not a real character. But where was he, according to the story, where is Dr. Frankenstein from anyway? Was he German? I mean, it sounds German. Stein is probably a common name in German, but also in Norwegian. Stein. Yeah, the Stein part, yeah, but I mean the Franken, you're supposed to pronounce it not Frankenstein, but Frankenstein, yeah. The E goes silent, supposedly. Just like the word sword, the sword, the V is more silent. So you don't say sword, even though it's typed sword, but you say sword. It took me a while before I learned that. Sten, yeah, like, yeah. Wow, so busy over here, man. Tourists. Yeah, this must be tourists, because normally there are not that much traffic here. Also, there are not many locals here driving this route. And normally on a weekday we'll see trucks and a few locals only. Yeah, yeah, it is, man. English. English is a very non-logical language. Yeah, for example, just the word language. You know, if you would type language, you would type it as sandwich, because sandwich and language it's pronounced the same, but it's spelled completely different. Makes no sense, man. It's spelled language. Yeah, language. That's how it should be, right? Yeah, Finalizing started a while ago. He's in Switzerland. Well, that makes sense. Go, you can hammer now. Come on, Audi. You can hammer. Wow, he's so passive. I'm gonna show you. There's an Audi behind me here. You can see him, but he's super passive. He should have hammered there. He had the opportunity to hammer, but he didn't. And now his chances are gone. GUN. You know, one upgrade I would like to test is that there was one guy, he printed out some plastic pieces and he covered those standard Nissan rims to make them more aerodynamic. I was like, oh, I contacted that guy, but he never replied to me. Well, that would be a cool project. It's a test. But then my only concern is that you're covering up the rim and then you might get worse cooling for the brakes. But then the average Leaf user doesn't use the brakes much at all anyway. So yeah, there you go. That's some proper hammering. Yes, exactly. Because he can actually see past this one and then he could see over to the other side there. So you can see that it was clear. Actually, a British author. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know, but I like pronouncing it in the German way. Just like, you know, I don't say Autobahn or Audi. I think yeah. The Americans, they say Audi, yeah, Audi, BMW, and then they say Mercedes, yeah, Mercedes. Yeah, maybe I should say that instead. Yeah. That tailgate before overtaking, yeah, it's fine, man. Chill, man. I mean, you're an e-golf driver, but take a chill pill, man. He wasn't tailgating too long. He was just getting ready to hammer, to cut the hammer distance or stretch a little bit shorter. So that's fine. I mean, he's an Audi driver. What do you expect? He did at least use blinkers, right? Oh, I see. There's one slowpoke in the front, and then there's a bunch of other people behind. And of course, them campers, they don't dare to overtake, and the mother trucker also doesn't want to overtake the slowpoke. Welcome to Norway. Okay, I'm down to 20%. Consumption is 125 watt-hour per kilometer. Simply amazing. Wait, minus 1.3%. How much is that? 123 maybe? Or 2? No, 123. Yeah, we have to deduct 2 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, he used the blinker, so he redeemed himself as an Audi driver. You do one wrong, but one good, then you're good. Well, these Audi drivers, they have to pay for the blinker package, but BMW drivers, they can just subscribe to it. Huh? Well, but you know, but Gutser, let me tell you that I never get people tailgating me. Why is that? But do you often get people tailgating you? If you do so, then maybe there's a reason for it, because I never get tailgaters. Holy crap, that guy's like, oh, accelerate, go schnell. No? What? Are you gonna drive that slow? Seriously? I mean, if he knows that he has that dog slow, then he should at least wait until the group has gone. Okay, I'll give him a couple of minutes. If he doesn't speed up, then I have to hammer him. Because it seems to be smelly also. Well, you see, Gatsa, you're a typical Norwegian nisse, just a stubborn old man. I suggest that you pull over if someone tailgates you, just to avoid more conflicts. Because if you've ever been, well, many places, but also like Østerdalen, nobody drives at the speed limit in Østerdalen. And in the ring roads around Oslo, nobody drives at 80 around there. They cruise at 90, 95, many of them. So of course, if you are slow poking at 80 over there, people will hammer you left and right. And also other countries, of course. For example, when it went to US, it was consistent that everyone was going around 10, 15 miles per hour over the speed limit. Well, you see, Gutser, exactly. That's exactly what I say. Just based on what you're saying now, you know, yeah, of course I didn't do any wrong. Yes, I know. But it's just that the traffic flows faster than you. Everyone else is going faster than you. So like I said, I suggest that if someone tailgates you, you just pull over to a bus stop. It takes you 10 seconds, not even 10 seconds, then you can get back on the road. It's just friendly advice. What does it call again? Warm tip for you. Yeah, warm tip. Yeah. Pro tip to get rid of tailgaters. Yeah, you heard it from me first. Electric motorcycles. What do you want to know then? I think you have to be slightly more specific. Oh man, let me see. Still no rain, but the rain is supposed to start in around 1 to 2 hours, according to the weather forecast. E-golf drivers, they are the one who tailgates. Don't you know? They're always e-golf drivers are always tailgating trucks on the motorway, doing 85 kilometers per hour right behind the truck. I've seen it so many times. Well, yeah, exactly. Again, Gutser, based on your last reply now, you're going at the speed limit. Yes, I know. That's why I say warm tip to you: pull over, because other people behind you, they probably want to go faster. Okay, they shouldn't tailgate you, that's fine. And they're being nisse because they can just hammer you. There's no need to tailgate really. As long as you have an electric car, you can just floor it and push. But yeah, still, other people just want to go faster. If you try to go 80 in the 80 zone in Østerdalen, and you have angry mother truckers behind you, then I would say, just remember me, I say told you so. The mother truckers, they want to go faster than 80, many of them. That's just how it is. You can be stubborn, you can say, nay, 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 willike, but people just want to go faster. No. Okay, I'm not saying you have to pull over, but most of the time, fortunately, Norwegians, they don't tailgate. Yeah. Even when I do these Sunday driving, I don't see many people tailgating. It's quite rare, fortunately. But the few ones you see, and if you're annoyed by them, then you should just pull over and then get rid of that guy. And you can tailgate someone else and get in an accident with someone else, not you. But spend even longer? What are you talking about, man? It's just a matter of 5 seconds, not even that. And you know what you can do? You let him pass, and then you just speed up like a typical Norwegian. No, but most likely you just let him pass. It takes 10 seconds, and then you're back on the road again. Might not even take 10 seconds when I think about it. But if you keep getting lots of people tailgating you, then that might be an indication that, yeah, maybe you are driving in an annoying way. Because normally, even when I do Sunday driving, I don't get people tailgating me. Yeah, exactly. You can just slow down at the bus stop, and then zoop, he's passed, and then you zoop back in. You might lose 1 second. And to be honest, if you're driving kind of slow, then you're not in a rush anyway, right? So would it be any difference if you just slow down for a second? Well, strangely enough, the traffic today is flowing at the same speed as me, which is 3 kilometers per hour below the speed limit. Oh, actually, it's going slower sometimes. Yeah, sometimes slower. Let me see now. I need to plan my stuff. Okay, the car now estimates I will arrive at Tangen with 1%. Oh shit, really? Wait, 72 kilometers to Tangen. And I have 9 kWh left. Wait, let me do the calculation here. Shit. I have to check if I can make it there. I have around 9 kWh. Divided by 71 kilometers. I have to average 126. Oh, I can barely make it there. Maybe. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Unless we want to go deep and go below zero, but okay. Yeah, we can barely make it to Tangen. Just like the Model Y Rebel. I think that one didn't go with 0%, did it? Okay, that's the plan. We stop at Tangen, juice up there a little bit, and then we head over to Oslo. Damn. Okay, what's the distance then? Total distance is going to be... Wait, can I... Oh shit, it's 25 degrees. I can't use OnlyFans yet. I'm trying to figure out a way to save energy here. Okay, at Gol, right? Okay, but okay, even in western parts of Norway, even though there is no bus stop, there will typically be something you can pull over at. I've taken that route many times. Or another thing you can do is you can, when there is a place like here, right, a good hammer stretch, all you need to do is blink to the right, maybe slow down a little bit, and that will hint the tailgater that he can overtake. You know, pro tip for me, you heard it here first. This is the friggin' ancient Chinese secret I'm telling you guys. Because it could push those passive Norwegians into making an overtake. They tend to be super passive and slow down. I mean, they tend to go faster when they are not having any cars in front. But then once they catch up with the car, then they just passively camp behind it for annoyingly long time without overtaking. Like here, for example, you know, you can see clearly that this is a perfect opportunity to overtake. I can overtake 10 cars in this stretch if I wanted to. And then I will have a Nisse behind me, right? But not now, just an example. Okay, anyway, let's focus on the driving, shall we? The phone has not overheated yet, that's good. Maybe because I blow some cold air towards the windscreen, so it creates this colder area in the windscreen part. Consumption is 125 watt-hour per kilometer. Right, we have a slight gentle downhill now. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, if I don't stop there, oh, that's a bit critical. If I don't stop at Tangen, then there is no other option until, then I have to stop a long time before it, which is, I think it's called Myklagard. Yeah. So I need to calculate and figure out if I can make it there or not before I go for it. There is no bailout point nearby. Oh yeah, that's good. It's good that they pull over tailgaters. But fortunately, I see that that's not a big problem in Norway. At least I haven't experienced that, too many of those. Okay, wait. What is the total distance going to be then? 370 plus 400. Oh shit! I can't even go 450 kilometers. Maybe 400. Yeah, maybe 445 kilometers, roughly. Wait, or yeah, around there. Okay. Well, it's on par with Model Y rear-wheel drive then. Let me see, when will I be there? I'll be there at 5-ish at Tangen, and then I need to charge up a little bit and then hammer it. So I should be home by 6. Okay. Then what? Yeah, then I can chill. I need to edit videos tonight, and it's going to rain a lot, so I just stay home. And then tomorrow I don't have to wake up early. Oh, that man, this could be heaven, man. would be great if I can wake up around 10 tomorrow. Yeah, well, speaking of this protected speed zone, many places, I mean, okay, Gatse, you're a Norwegian, but do you agree that many places in Norway, they have, in my opinion, way too low speed limits, to the point where people don't care about them, or they go faster, right? It depends, of course, where it is. Right now I don't remember any good examples. But just for example, in Østerdalen, right? But the problem is that in Østerdalen, if you want to have higher speed limits, you have to have middle divider and shit like that. And over here, the problem here is that they could maybe raise it to 90, but there's too many exits and enterings. So they was like, okay, fuck that shit. We're just gonna make it 80 all the way. Even though it will probably be perfectly safe to drive 90 here, since it's a relatively new road. But also, there's another aspect here, which is that the governments and the police, they probably know that people around Oslo, they go over the speed limit in the ring roads. Like around Alnabru, it's an 80 zone, E6 past Alnabru, but everyone in the mothers drive at 90, 95, even 100, some of them. But if they raise the limit to 100, then suddenly some people were driving 120 over there. So it's just the way it works. You just set it to 80, and then yeah. E6 from Ørje to Mys. Oh yeah, that one, yeah. But maybe the problem over there is that there's too much traffic, so you can't set 90 there. Wait, I was about to hop out of Svingen here. I think I can hold it. I haven't had that much ring, so I can hold it until we are done. DON. Get slight power limit now. We are getting close to Elverum now, and we're down to 14%. Oh, okay. Consumption has dropped to 125 watt-hour per kilometer. The real consumption is actually lower because this car under-reports distance by 1.3%. But right now, okay, we're aiming for Tangen, the same place we stopped with a Model Y River Drive, actually. And the car estimates we will arrive there with 1%. We are 59 kilometers away and we have 67 kilometers of range. Oh, is this gonna work? Yeah, maybe. If we look here, we have 7.5 kilowatt hour energy left. So if we do the math, I think we have to average around 120 something watt hour per kilometer. So the traffic actually flows in more or less the same speed as me. I have cars in front, they have stayed there for the longest time. We have a few cars behind, they are just staying there. Some people hammer, but most cars to just stay behind me. So we are just flowing with the traffic flow right now, and this is a highly realistic test, just like always. Okay, let me see. We're getting close to Svingen. Oh, maybe I should stop at Svingen, hop out Svingen and pee there, and then try to let some of the cars pass me, or let me think here. Oh shit. I need to consider what to do, because we are approaching it fast. Yeah, maybe I'll stop there. Okay, let's do that. Oh no, it's not there yet. Okay, in around 5-10 minutes we'll be there. Well, you should try Finalizing in Sweden. There is a road that looks similar to this road here. Yeah, or similar to the road near what do you call it? Alvdal. Yeah, you know those highways around Alvdal. They are nice, wide. Yeah, but in Sweden, Finalizing, those roads they have 100 limit. Yeah. Oh, now it claims 2% at arrival. Oh, really? We'll see about that. Well, from what I remember, they don't have very wide shoulder. They have wider shoulder than here. So typical, yeah, like the road around the golden, the silver moose, Atna. Yeah, the highways around Atna, between Atna and Alvdal, roughly. That kind of standard. In Sweden, they have 100 zone, and with the red asphalt. I remember it, even though it's 15-20 years since I drove that stretch. Don't understood your decision problem. If you would be surviving with your family, what? What is the question here? Can someone translate for me, please? Well, you can just look on Google, by the way. You can look on Google Maps and then zoom in on Finalizing, and then you can check the street view there. Okay. I'm going to catch up with a group in front of me soon, because soon there will be a speed camera and they will suddenly drive slower. Let me see if I'm right or not. Yeah, I think I want to pee soon. Wow, 25.5 degrees outside. Ooh, that's hot, man. Oh, steaming hot outside. Damn. These days I need a swimming pool. Oh. Man, that swimming pool cost a lot of money. The pool itself, okay, maybe first I was expecting maybe just 500k, 600k, but it's all the other stuff around it that cost money. So the whole swimming pool cost well over 1 million NOK. Yeah, I better use it a lot. I should swim it every day if I can. Red asphalt, yeah. I remember, do you guys remember the stretch around Mjøsen over 10 years ago? I think it was more like 20 years ago. They had red asphalt there around Espa and yeah, what do you want? Espa, Strandlisja, that stretch. There was an 80 zone, two-lane highway 80 zone with red asphalt. They were experimenting with different types of asphalt. I think the red asphalt had higher durability, but then for some reason they stopped using it. Oh, I'm down to 12%. Oh shit! Oh shit! Pools are not cheap. How many months? Well, it's heated pool, by the way, in case you don't know it, and I have a heat pump for it. So yeah, I guess I can use it from maybe April till November, or April till October, so I can use it 6 months per year. Is that good enough? But that makes me wonder, can you actually keep it heated during winter? I mean, it's insulated and everything. How much will it cost to keep it heated? to just not allow it to freeze at all? I mean, eventually at one point you will have to spend some extra money keeping it heated. Well, that would be cool, man, if I could swim there during winter. but also it doesn't get that cold in that part of Norway. Okay, sometimes, yeah, it can be minus 10, 20, but not for too long. But I suppose during winter, yeah, the electricity price is high, and you have to pay a lot of money to maintain the heat in there. Well, unless you can drop the temperature, I think you're supposed to have it around 25 degrees. Let's say if you drop the temperature to only 10 degrees or 15 degrees, it's still, you can still survive it. It's going to be a little bit cold, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, swimming with a wetsuit. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. But, oh man, it would be cool to just keep it heated through winter, and if we get some snow, we can make some cool shots. We are just chilling in the swimming pool, and it's white all over the place. That'd be awesome, man. Well, I did gain on the cars in front, but barely. Okay, we're getting close to swinging now. So let's stop there for a bit, because I'm planning on driving at 77 kilometers per hour in the 90 zones. I don't want many cars behind me before I pull in. Well, it depends how well insulated everything is also. And the swimming pool is going to get good insulation, at least. My wet dream, literally, would be to use the swimming pool as a heat accumulator. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. So take a little break for being annoying on the road. Trying to live how it is to be a typical Norwegian Nisse. Oh, I have to be in the shade here, of course. Yeah. Oh yeah. Always in the shade. Get in there. Okay, I'm back. It's time to be annoying again. Let's see. Get ready. I need to throw away the trash. Okay, whatever. Microphone check. Camera check. Okay. I'll try to be nice and not pull right in front of a bunch of people who wants to go schnell. So let's see. Yeah, let's wait here a little bit. Let's see, what is it? How is it? There's no one here. Okay, let's go. Which means I can drive a while until I get someone behind me. Okay. Doing 80. Go! It's 25.5 degrees outside. I cannot turn off HVAC. I'll burn in here. Right, so we are 45 kilometers away. Consumption is still 125. Wait. How did the Model Y do it? Let me check here. Wait, can we make it? I have 5.9 kilowatt hour left. Well, actually, I'm not sure if I have 5.9. Let's count 5.8 kilowatt hour. And then 44 kilometers left. That's an average of 131. Oh, 132. Yeah, we can make it there. Oh, yeah. No problemo. But I don't want to drive faster than this. Yeah, we will see then if the forecast will be right or not. It's supposed to rain around 5 or 6. But it will start gently, and then once we're back in Oslo, it's going to rain cats and dogs, supposedly. But I'm taking this eastern route here to avoid the rain. If I went the western route, I will hit the rain earlier and way more clouds. But that Model Y rear-wheel drive was even not with the most efficient rims, I think. Model Y rear-wheel drive. Yeah, I found it. Well, it was hot Hankook 19-inch. Oh well, no, that's pretty good, isn't it? No, you know, that was a Thailand route, Thailand run. Okay. There, that's the one. Michelin Pilot Sport EV, 20-inch. Oh, that's the problem. It was a 20-inch, 127 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, guess what? This ID3 is more efficient than the Model Y. Oh, I pulled 57 kilowatt hour from it. Wow, really? Okay. Yeah, oh, it's almost 124 watt-hour per kilometer. But the real consumption is lower than that. Let's say if we end up with 125. Then the real consumption is 124. Alright, okay. One lower than that one. No, 123. Yeah. Wow. Huh? Not too bad. 123. We don't even have the most efficient configuration here. The more stripped down ID3 with 18-inch wheels would be even better. Almost beats Plaid. Wait a minute. What was the what was the consumption of the Plaid then? Let's see. Did I test Plaid? No, I never tested Plaid. You mean Model S Palladium? Palladium had a consumption of 128. Oh wow! Damn, freaking 700 horsepower all-wheel drive car. It's too hot for OnlyFans today. Ugh. Okay, now the car says 1% at arrival. Oh, look at that, look at that. One RV and a whole bunch of cars behind it. Oh shit, man. Like, those RVs, can they really not drive that fast? I mean, if I would drive an RV one day, I would not slowpoke on a freaking nice motorway like this. I think this is considered a motorway, Class B motorway, at least. Yeah, and Model S or Tesla in general, they're really efficient. You know what I should do? Oh, I got a new idea. Yeah. I should start doing winter Sunday driving. Yeah, how about that? Winter Sunday driving. And we can start in a nice warm garage in Jessheim. Start with 20-25 degrees. So that every car gets a slight advantage in the beginning. Yeah, but I noticed something. The garage gets hot nowadays. It's around 35 degrees in the garage. So I wonder if I want to cool down my new garage. It's insulated. And wait, yeah, I'm also getting... No, initially I wanted a heat pump, but I ditched heat pump since I'm getting floor heater. But that means that in summer it can get a bit hot there. Maybe I have to ask ID3 if there's a way for me to have, let's say, active ventilation. So so at least I can have only fans. Just have to have a couple of fans, one inlet and one outlet or some shit. Yeah, because if it's normally, let's say 25 degrees in a hot day in Norway, then I can at least try to keep it 25 in the garage rather than 35. But yeah, that would be interesting to see winter Sunday driving, because we have seen now how efficient cars can be during summer. And then the summer test, I will be trying to run only fans and shit like that. But yeah, what about winter Sunday driving? I think it sounds like a good idea. Try to drive, let's say when it's around 0 degrees or whatever. It can be cold or whatever, yeah, that's no problem. But maybe I should at least choose days when it's not snowing or raining. But at least, it's doomed to happen that the roads will be wet many places during winter and soak with salt schmutzfest. But the garage is quite expensive. I think I pay 150k extra to get it insulated and to get it nice with walls and ceiling and shit. So yeah, and I just wonder if no, I'm not sure if I can write something out as company expense or not. Yeah, but it's a nice garage indeed. And even the shed is up and running. Oh, I mean, they installed the shed. It's almost 10 square meter shed, and for some reason I didn't know, but they built it at full size. It's 240 inside, so the shed is around 3 meters tall, insulated, and then the shed will contain some pool equipment, like pumps and some stuff needed for it. I was like, wow. So we can put some stuff there, like garden tools and maybe even bicycle or some smaller things in there. But that's a freaking huge shed. Didn't expect it to be that big. I thought it'd be something like let's say 180 centimeter inside a typical shed, but not this one. I will show you eventually in the video how big it is. So that's why everything just comes out to be quite expensive. So I have to try to find money now this summer and try to not spend too much money. But we also have to do some trips, some vacations when we can. Yeah, I think a fan will work fine. the current garage I have now is very primitive. You guys have seen the inside, it doesn't look that nice. I also didn't bother getting any storage or stuff like that, so it's a bit messier in there. But it has, they retrofitted some ventilation holes. Initially they didn't have any ventilation, and then moisture and water accumulated there, and they had to redo some of it. So it's poor planning the way they did it. But hopefully the new garage now will not get any moisture problem. Lotus engineer, well, there will be a video about that. It's called a tech, yeah, whatever it's called. Oh, shit, phone might overheat now. I have to divert air towards the windscreen. Okay. Yeah, I asked the engineer about it. Don't remember what the answer was, but you can wait a couple of days, there'll be a video called Tech Zone. What? You have two statements, or one question and another statement, and two different topics in the same sentence, or in the same comment. Winterpool needs to cover everything. Well, you know, it's required by law to have a cover. It's for safety. So we have this lamella cover. We cover the pool, and now, of course, I want to keep it covered when we're not using it, to reduce the amount of bird poop and shit landing on it, and leaves and stuff, and pollutions. So yeah, but it will also insulate. Low position vent. Oh yeah, it should be filter. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. And then by doing that, we can try to maintain at least ambient temperature. Or yeah, ideally it needs to have some kind of smart control. Like the fans will only kick in if the temperature inside goes above 25. Or I will probably set the threshold at 30, but then I think 30 is a bit too hot. Yeah, let's say try to keep it around 20 to 25, 20 degrees, for example, in the garage all year long. And then if the temperature there goes higher than 25 degrees, then we kick in the fan, or maybe 22. I mean, I'll allow some variation there, but I think around 25 degrees is the threshold. Then we want to start ventilating. Yeah, you don't want to be electrocuted by a leaf in the pool. Oh, now suddenly it says 0% at arrival. But maybe the car doesn't know that I'm planning on slow poking on the motorway. But we're 29 kilometers away, and shit, I need to decide, because this is the point of no return. Shit, I have to calculate something here. 3.6 kilowatt hour, or let's say 3.5 divided by 29 kilometers. I have 120 watt. Shit, I have to bail out here. Or yeah, I have to bail out here. There is no other charging possibility, unfortunately. Yeah, unless I want to go deep, like no, I don't think so. This is the dilemma, man. I have to stop here. There's some chargers here, but there is no nothing past this point. Oh, chem power. Ooh. What the heck do we do now? Do we keep driving, or do we just extrapolate the remaining? Okay, let me just at least get in the shade before I decide what to do, right? Let me see. Okay, let me see if I stop here. I can stop here a little bit in the shade, of course. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could keep driving, but then eventually I need to bail out or turn around and come here. So I might as well just stop here, and then I can always extrapolate the rest. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. we are now at Miklagard. I pull out here just in time because I realized that, okay, we have 7% left, 29 kilometers of range left, and we are 29 kilometers away. But the thing is that with ID3 or the ID software, you cannot trust this. Because if you look here, we have supposedly 3.6 kilowatt hour left, but I've seen it when I did other tests, is that you actually don't get 3.6. You might have only 3.5, 3.4 kilowatt hour left. And if you look at 3.4 versus 29 kilometers left, that means we have to average less than 120 watt hour per kilometer. That ain't gonna happen, buddy. Not today. So, and I can show you the problem also is that if you look here, no wait, no, I clicked on the wrong one. Yeah, here, if I sort this one, wait, how do I stop it? How is this again? No. How is this? I always misclick. I always, it's so, I'm not used to the ID software. Look at that. Here we have chargers, yes. But if I keep driving here, if I keep going this way, you will see that there are no chargers here, well, except for the one, where is it again? There's supposed to be the old route. No, where is it? Løten, here, this is the old route. Yeah, the old Highway 3. But then we might as well stop here because the next possible charger is actually too far away. Or there, you see, can we make it there? This line here indicates the range, so I don't feel like going that deep, and I understand how this car works, is that the line here, this one is too optimistic. It looks like we can make it there now, but once you go for it, suddenly when you're here, suddenly this one shrinks, and then you can't make it there. So that's the conclusion. But fortunately, we have kWh. kWh is working everywhere, man. So that's it. We will bail out. Yes, pro tip from Björn, pull out in time. Otherwise, you'll be stuck somewhere for the next 18 years. No, okay. If you look here, we're going to write down some stats here. Wait for the lag. Okay, here, this is important. How far did we drive? All right. This is the distance. This is the consumption. And then remaining. Yeah, and remaining, we can look at this one. Well, it was 3.6. Okay. And then we can calculate how far it would have gone. Okay, I need to write down some numbers before we stop. Let me see. Sunday driving. Okay. So let's see. 407.8 kilometers total, and then 125 watt hour per kilometer, and then 3.6. It was 3.65 roughly watt hour left. No, actually it's actually less than that. Yeah, we can actually get less of that once it drops to the bottom. Okay, now I can calculate. Well, I can do that afterwards. Let's plug it in first. Yeah, let's go for kWh, which is actually good because now I can we just charge here and then we can hammer back home. Recharge kWh. Okay, good stuff. Let's see. Charge port is on the right side, with the wrong side, but it's fine. Wait. But is that a detour? I think I have hesitated a little bit too long, and I spent a little bit too much juice now. But I think Stange is a detour, right? I have to check. Oh yeah, that's a detour. Wait, let me check here. Koppler, it's not on the map there. I use copper now? Wait. Stange. There, I found it. But I already camped here a little bit longer now. Kiwi Stange. Ooh, there's a slight detour though. Well, whatever. No, this isn't good enough. We are deep enough now so we can calculate the rest. To fire up HVAC. And now I need to calculate some stuff. Oh yeah, no, this one first. Okay, let me calculate this. Let me shut down the stuff here. Oh, I'm getting hungry again, man. I haven't had too much food, but which is the best place to donate? Well, I think just yeah, at least avoid Super Chat. Super Chat, they take a huge cut, but via Streamlabs donation link, whatever it's called, that's the best. Okay, let me calculate now. 407.8. Okay, 50 point, huh? Really? And then 3.6 kilowatt hour left. Wow, what? Only 55 point, what? Only 55.6 kilowatt hour. No, wait, no, 54.6 kilowatt hour. $442 kilometers then. And then 123 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, that's it. Oh, this is good because now I can hammer back home. 123 kilometers, that should take a little bit over an hour. Yeah, so now I just have to make a conclusion. Yeah, how did they do it? It was okay. Wait, 123. What about the Skoda Enyaq? Skoda Enyaq had pretty good result, didn't it? Let me check here. Skoda Enyaq had a consumption of 128. Oh shit! What? How the heck did the Skoda Enyaq get so good consumption in comparison? Ich weiß nicht. Okay, let me get ready to do my shot here. I need to I need to do some. Oh, there was a donation there. MM donated $15. Oh, danke schön. Oh, phone might overheat. What do you mean not passing in the field with Enyaq? You went to Hemsedal. Does that not count as a mountain? Set up this one. Yeah, it takes a little bit extra hassle, but it looks nice. There's camp power everywhere, man. But I couldn't make it to Tongan because for some reason it seems like I had slightly less energy than the Model Y, the Model 3 battery. Only less than 55 kWh. Then it didn't finish charging, so that was weird. Like, how long did I have to wait for it to finish charging? Who knows, man? But we are done with the test now. Oh, I have an idea. If I use this one to cover up the window, that will give me better light conditions. Wait. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay, let's see. Why do you always type ghoul in uppercase? Is ghoul some kind of acronym? Oh yeah, we are charging now, but yeah, so how well did this ID3 do it? Well, the consumption was pretty low, that's good. But you see that the Skoda Enyaq, which is also an MEB car, wait, I need to change the aperture a little bit. Oh, that's too much of that. There, okay. So yeah, how well did this ID3 do it? Well, it was pretty good. The consumption was very low, that's good, but look at that. Compared to Skoda Enyaq Coupe, which is all-wheel drive and bigger, the consumption was only 5 watt-hour per kilometer higher. So maybe it's because this ID3 is not that aerodynamic versus a Skoda Enyaq, I'm not sure, but and also versus Model Y rear-wheel drive. Well, okay, I haven't tested, okay, well, I have actually tested the Model 3 rear-wheel drive. Yeah, I tested that one. That one didn't have the original rims, so it wasn't that efficient, you see. But even that one had 54 kWh. Whoa, that one even had more range than the ID3 here. So, but yeah, so, and then what else is again? Well, versus Model Y rear-wheel drive I tested recently. It went the same route, but I managed to go all the way to Tongan, which I couldn't go here because for some reason, see that we got less than 55 kWh from this battery. And even if we sat here long enough, I mean, or sat home long enough until it finished charging, maybe we would have gotten 55 kWh, which is what I got from the range test. So
I'm not sure if I can get 56, 57 kilowatt hours from this battery or not, but I'm going to do a little charging test, yeah, and see. Maybe, yeah, we should test that also at the end of the video, but we're going to see how many kilowatt hour can we actually get reported by car scanner, because we're not going to drive it down to zero again. That would take too long. But yeah, so now you guys have seen it, that if you actually follow the speed limits in Norway, we can actually go quite far with this ID3. But you know, this got me thinking, I should start doing these Sunday driving also during winter, because okay, I've done it in summer, which has nice weather, and I try to run OnlyFans and stuff like that. Today it was simply too hot for OnlyFans, but I should also try it winter. But then in winter we will of course have normal heat in the car, but then we will see how efficient are the cars during winter versus summer, and when we also drive slow. So I think that's it. We're gonna try it out, yes, but before that we have to wait for the charging, and then we have to check out how much can we actually get. Oh, this car is almost brand new. It's about to be brand spanking new. So that's going to be the last part of the test. I have to charge it up and see how many kilowatt hour it reports. What, do we have enough juice now? Let me calculate. We need to drive 123 kilometers, and then consumption might be headwind and stuff. I might have as high as, yeah, we have headwind. I might have as high as 260 consumption. I need 32 kilowatt hour. I have what? I need 32? What? Really? Yeah, I need, wait. I need 32 kilowatt hour. I have only 23 kilowatt hour now. What? Okay, maybe I'll go to the gas station. Or I could hammer now and then pump up some other place, but then that's another detour, plug in, and yeah. False, yes, ask them. Well, I have a video about how to calculate things. You should watch it. Oh, I forgot we had the slow stretch here. Yeah. Okay, the consumption will not be 260, it will be 250. Okay, 250 times 123. That's okay. I need 31 kilowatt hour. I have 24 now. Oh, it's going to be rainy also. Oh, yeah. Because now we're down to 78 kilometers. Or sorry, 79 kilowatts. Wait, is the thing overheating? It reports 11 kilowatt for AC compressor. No, that's not that. No. That can't be right. I start feeling a struggle with this car because it doesn't charge that fast. Right, we're getting 75 kilowatt only. And I just peed not a long time ago, so I don't feel like peeing again. probably just sit and wait a little bit more then. This is what it looks like, by the way, on this side. Because I cover it up so it doesn't overheat. Huh. So we need, we still need more juice. Oh. I could have hammered it and then stopped one more time at Minnesota or somewhere else, but it's like, oh, yet another charging stop. So I just want to drive for a little bit over an hour now, non-stop. Okay, but maybe I'll go to the gas station. It's killing time. You see, if the car was charging fast enough, I wouldn't have to sit around and wait too long. Yeah. See, if this was, for example, an MT4, we'll be done by now. We'll be at, yeah, I'm at 53%. With the MT4, I'll be at almost 80%, or at least 70% now. And I could just go straight home. Except for the MG4. Wait, how efficient was the MG4 again? Okay. Well, I have 29 kilowatt hour now roughly, and I need around 31-ish. I should have a little bit of margin also maybe. We have downhill over there, but it's windy. So I have to expect around 250 watt-hour per kilometer when they have this slow stretch coming up soon. So yeah, I expect around 250 with the wind and stuff. So we'll see once we get back on the road what some consumption we get here. So, but instead of, I could hammer and then stop at Minnesota or somewhere, right? And then juice up a little bit more and then hammer back home. But there's extra detour and plugging in, and I could even go to Nebbenes maybe, which is cheaper than here. This is recharge has been expensive for a long time, but it's not that much right now. Yeah, this session probably cost around 300 NOK. So I could have saved maybe 50 NOK if I went for another session at the Tesla instead. But it's just a convenience. I'm here, I'm plugged in, okay. So, well, we'll see. Maybe I'm totally wrong about the consumption. Yeah, maybe it's better because it's hot outside, but then eventually it's going to rain. So, yeah. But maybe I'll just go to the restroom just to kill some time. And then, what do I need to buy anything? I feel like I've been eating a lot today, but also we have been on the road for many hours. I started around 9. So we've actually been on the road for... No, we started almost 10. Yeah, we started 10. So we've been on the road for 7 hours. Now, well, now we're taking only 63 kilowatts. Yeah, goes kind of slow. Yeah, I feel like it's a bit slow in 2023. I think even the Model 3, right? I mean Tesla with LFP battery I think that one is charging faster even. It hits 170 kilowatt under ideal conditions, and then you can still maintain some speeds. Okay, I think we have enough now. Yeah, let's go. I don't feel like going to the restroom here, so I'll just pack my shits and then off we go. Plug and pull it out. That's what we have to do like this. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I went for 64%, so we should have 3 or 4 kilowatt hour left when we are back in Oslo. So now let's hammer it. No more Sunday driving. So fortunately, the small batteries like this one doesn't take too long. Well, I mean, it's still long, right? 7 hours of driving, testing. All right. Let's see. Should take 2 hours. 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 2 hours
a little bit over an hour to get back home. No, actually from this point maybe take, no, because of traffic, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, 1 hour and 5-10 minutes. Yeah, there'll be a bunch of left lane huggers. But it's still a big mystery. How many kilowatt hours can I get out? Because, I have to explain now. How did I do it? Yesterday, I charged, well, I mean, it finished charging to 100% this morning sometime. And then I saw that the sun was shining in and it was getting hot in the cabin. So I pre-cooled the car via the app. What did the car do? It pulled power from the battery rather than from the socket. And then suddenly I was down to 99% when I checked the car in the morning. I was like, okay. So then I had to unplug and plug it in, and then it pulled power from the socket or from the charging station. Can you not change how to use the power for cooling? Huh? What? Or for HVAC? No, you know, this type of behavior is quite common for legacy automakers. I think Tesla is one of the few cars where it's smart enough to pull from the plug, plus for cooling the cabin. Millennium Falcon already did that in 2013. But it's strange because once you re-plug it in and it's charging up, then it's pulling power from the plug plus cooling the car. Yeah, like we saw towards the end, it was charging at 500 watts and it pulled 1.3 kilowatt from the plug. So yeah. You know, minor things like that. If I was some kind of product developer for ID3, I would tell Volkswagen, you need to fix this. Okay, if you preheat the car while it's plugged in or pre-cool it, it will pull power from the plug and not from the battery. Minor things like that, you know. Or like when you navigate to a fast charger, you can preheat the battery, or you know, like, there would be so many changes I would tell Volkswagen to do, to make before it should come into production. Wait, let me see. Maybe there's an option I overlooked, but I mean, is that even an option? Settings, battery release ages, battery care mode. Oh, this is just for no. Okay, no, there's no option. As they say, oh, maybe there's an option in the app. I'm not sure. Well, maybe I overestimated the consumption. Maybe it's not going to be that bad after all. Let's see, but I probably have to hammer this leaf. There's a leaf, a Tang, and an i4. So we have 4 EVs now behind each other. Yeah, well, but like I said, it did not do it like that today. The charging finished 6 in the morning, and then around 8 I saw that it was probably hot in the cabin, and I activated the preheat, the cooling. And then I also saw that it did not pull anything from the easy box. So, but like I said, it's a very common behavior on legacy automakers. So I'm not surprised that it works like this. No, the Easy Box has plenty of power, and the Easy Box did not restrict anything there. So it's just that the car just didn't ask for the power. You know, it was available. When you preheat, it's available. It's kind of tricky to overtake now. There's plenty of space, I see, and also all the other guys there, they don't overtake. I feel like hammering this leaf. Okay, let's go for it. I think I'll still choose ID3 over Born. But I'll probably get the slightly better equipped ID3, but then the price becomes higher. I can demonstrate this in a video how it works, and I can show everything in the app and stuff like that. So it seems like that's just even that is a topic for a video. Yeah, and I can show how it works with Tesla in comparison, like with Millennium Falcon. But if I had the choice between ID3 and Model 3, I would probably choose Model 3 because I feel like it has better space. Yeah, you have the trunk, you have the space under the trunk, you have the little front, well, fairly large trunk actually for a small car. But you have the trunk opening, yeah, that's a small minus, but still. But yeah, I mean, in pure banana box test, then the ID3 has more space. Just that you have to utilize all the space up all the way until the window, I mean up until the roof. Yeah, better powertrain, octavalve, better efficiency, faster charging, way better infotainment. Like, I've used the ID software for a while now, but there's just something about it. I mean, it's still better than some other systems, but I feel like the whole icon-based system, you have to go to setting and you have a bunch of icons. No, it's weird. In the system setting, you have the list of stuff, and then you click on one thing, and then you go into some settings, and then you go back. Maybe that's the only way to implement this, since the screen is not that big. But something about this type of user interface, this layout is a bit old-fashioned compared to other more modern system. You know, if I planned this better, I could have gone to Stange and charged there, end up in Stange, but it's a little detour from the highway and then back again. But for the sake of the video, it will probably not matter at all, because people just care about, okay, how many kilometers did it go? What was the consumption? Okay, that's what they care about. A small downside here is that we are at high elevation. I'm not sure what I could have done. I was trying to find a loop that was suitable, but just couldn't find it. So the end point is a bit far away from home. It's not ideal. And yeah, what I could have done is I could have gone west instead. Ended up in yeah, Hallingdal or one of those other valleys towards Hønefoss. But the problem is it's going to rain today, or it's probably raining already around Hønefoss now. What, 50 over here? Oh shit. Well, just merge. Come on, go, merge. Oh no, we got. Oh shit, we have to go on the other side. Oh man. Seems like I didn't have to charge that much. Well, it depends how long we have to go on this stretch. The consumption is only 185 right now. Track mode. Okay. Oh, but then I have to be on the track. I shouldn't be on public roads with track mode. Oh, they're probably going to slap down some asphalt over there. What, new brakes? Well, what about that? Marco is not getting the brakes. It's pretty expensive. And also the tires, yeah. And then the tires, the way I understand it, the tires are for track only, right? They're not road legal. Damn, if I knew this, I wouldn't have to charge that much. But suddenly I felt like I had to go to the restroom, so we ended up charging a while anyway. Well, you know what? If I knew about this Baustelle, I could have gone straight. I mean, then I could have gone all the way to yeah, Innlandsporten. We would have been hypermiling anyway. Oh shit, now we have a bunch of left lane huggers we have to get past. Well, I was hoping to be home by 6, but that's not gonna happen. 6:30 maybe. Okay, well, I can't wait to see. Well, except for that, I wouldn't be using track mode on public roads. I wish you can change some of those settings without having to be in track mode. Oh, we're getting hammered. We're getting hammered by the mother trucker. Wait, shit. Oh, this would have been really bad. You guys see why? Because if I try to YOLO it, how the heck do I get over to Tangen now? They blocked the exit. Oh, damn. Then I would have to go real deep and go below 0. Yeah. Well, I know I have 2 kWh past 0. I will be here probably with a little bit more than 0. But and you shouldn't block. I mean, you you can YOLO, you can go the wrong direction, but that's bad. No, that's illegal. Well, you can take a U-turn over there at the exit, but I'm not sure if that's allowed either. But then, okay, what do we do then if you need to come? You must go there to charge. You'll be stuck like here. Like, are you allowed to take a left turn here? I don't think so. Some people might even do that. It's a good call that I bail out. Okay, so much for the charging. The consumption is 169 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, we have way more juice than we need. Yeah, I had no idea it looked like this over here. Oh, we're getting hammered! We're getting hammered! Shit! Well, I'm not sure. Is it legal to take a left turn there? Yeah, but how the heck are you going to? I mean, if you need to get there, right? Then there must be a way to get there. But then how the heck do you get back on the road southbound again then? Yeah. How does that work? Because you're not allowed to cross that one. They must have blocked it. I'm not even sure if we can reach, I mean, if you can access Espa from this one. In case I have to go for the next exit, which is Espa. You know? So it was a good call for me to stop in time and juice up. Yeah, because I've seen Baustelle in Germany. They will usually have alternate routes, or they will have some solution for people who need to exit, or they will warn beforehand that okay, that exit is blocked. Go somewhere else. But here, no warning, no info about if you have to go to that place in Landsporten. How do you get there? Nothing. I'm thinking, why don't they do this work at night? But I suspect that the work they have to do takes so long that they start now and they will finish tomorrow morning. Otherwise, they will of course try to schedule it for only night when we have less traffic, because there's a lot of traffic now, and also summer traffic. Oh, there we go back. All right. Let's see how long I get stuck in the left lane before I can get past. Yeah, S-Bar is available. So that would have been interesting, man, if I had to crawl all the way to S-Bar. But then with 2 kWh below zero, then you can only drive, when you are slow poking, you can only drive around 10-15 kilometers, then you run out. So I could have run out of juice there if I attempted for it. 176 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, we have headwind now. Feel the wind. The storm is coming. Nice weather is over. Shit. It's going to rain cats and dogs tonight. Oh damn, the wind is strong. Okay, 184 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, I'm surprised that it doesn't go that much higher, or it doesn't go up that fast. But yeah, it's not an ideal place to stop to stop the Sunday driving. But I simply couldn't find any other route. Well, maybe there were some other routes, but I don't know them. And yeah, when I look on Google, it kept recommending this route I went for. I bet maybe there is another shorter route, which involves some other road over the mountain. But for some reason, Google does not recommend, or they don't show up in Google. Yeah, 110. .8 degrees Switzerland. Holy crap, that is way too hot, man. You know, I would not go on vacation on those places. That's way too hot. For me, around 25 degrees is perfect. I think 28 is too hot. So somewhere between 20 and 25 is perfect. If it's 20 or 18, I can just put on a storm bike jacket. And if it's 25, I can wear my shorts. But once it gets 28 and 30 and beyond, then it's unbearable. What the heck are you supposed to do outside then? So maybe it's a good thing that we don't travel in the south now. If we could, but we simply can't. Oh, I feel the rain is coming. I'm gonna get the self-washing windscreen soon. It's coming, it's coming. It's getting more and more cloudy now. Just as forecasted, it's coming from the west, the rain and the wind. Yeah, normally in Chiang Mai during winter, so-called winter, we usually get around 25, 28 degrees in Chiang Mai. That's perfect. Bangkok is too hot, man. Even during winter, it can be around 30, 35 degrees. And that's why I love Thailand in winter. It's perfect because in Norway it'll be cold and dark, and in Thailand it's just nice, green, and warm. Until, of course, hot season comes, then everything turns yellow, dry, and hot. Okay, consumption is 198 and going up. Temperature outside 24 degrees. motorvägar av den eminent, okay? Let's see. Okay, so supposedly the Plaid is ready for pickup at Økern. Man, freaking Nisse. Is that even legal? The bike behind there is blocking the license plate. And he didn't have a second license plate. So I have a lot of juice. I have 22 kWh left and I have to go 60 kilometers. So that means over 350. Wait, yeah, way over 300 budget now, back to Oslo. Oh, the rain is coming, sun is over, and we're heading right towards the storm now, the rain. Well, it seems like they finished the roadworks. No, okay, nope. It's there. It was weird because it says in 200 meters. This is way more than 200 meters. Oh, it's the guy with a lawnmower drone. Okay, consumption is 204. And oh yeah, it's almost 6 now. That means that there shouldn't be much stau out of Oslo now. By now, there's a little bit of stau now, even in summer. I feel like I need to retest some of the Stellantis cars. I've seen that there's a Citroen EC4X. It's like a longer version of the EC4. But I need to test one of the Stellantis car with a newer drivetrain and battery. I haven't tested Stellantis car for, wow, almost, I don't know, maybe 2 years now. The last Stellantis car was, well, technically the Fiat 500e, but I feel like it's different. I wonder if it was EC4. I need to contact Bartolosten. They also cover Stellantis, oh yeah. So maybe I'll test that one, since it's a different one. But I have to ask them specifically if it has the new drivetrain and battery. Otherwise, it's a bit pointless to test it. But there's so much other stuff I need to test, like Plaid, like Caravan, 1,000 kilometer, the new Polestar 2, the Maxus pickup truck. Stellantis cars should, in general, give me good views also, since they're quite popular. Oh, it's getting darker and darker now. I feel like the rain is coming soon. Oh man, it's 6 already. That means I spent 8 hours so far, plus the preparations. Let's hope it was worth it. Spending a whole day with this video. So you see, sometimes I feel like I spend a whole day making a video and then it gets 10,000 views. Oh, would have been great if I can at least get 30 or 50,000 views. Is it a coincidence that it's the Audis and BMWs that are hugging the left lanes? Shit, it's getting darker. It's like in a movie, you know, and then rains and it pours down. And this is exactly why I needed to start early. And this is what it would look like, and actually even worse if we went west rather than east. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, it was so nice and warm in near Elverum just an hour ago. They paid premium. Oh, yeah, I forgot. They subscribed to hugging the left lane. Well, but at 6 there shouldn't be that much traffic, right? But you will see that, you will notice that the traffic north of Jessheim is usually low, but especially past Kløfta or Cleavage and further in, and it gets more and more dense. Well, here we go. Will I have good coating? Well, let me check here. Will the coating be able to repel it? It kind of can, yeah. I noticed that this car has coating. You don't have to wipe like a mofo. You know, you can get the bug self-clean. especially when it rains really hard, and it's good to have coating. The more it rains, the faster it just repels off the windscreen, and as long as I have some speed. Okay, bug, bug, bug. Seems like it hasn't rained here. Wait, is this live stream a little bit strange? That's weird. Because the chat is suddenly gone now, the chat history. Wonder if Streamlabs bugged somehow, wiping out the chat history. Or did it create a new live stream thread or instance? Chatter is gone. Huh? What? Wait, is this a new live stream? Or is it the old one? This is so strange, man. Because I did not stop the old one. I did not kill it. But somehow the chat got wiped out. Well, I forgot that we are using shitlabs. Strange. Okay, somehow this is the first time I've seen it, that the chat history is deleted. Strange. Oh, it had rained here earlier. Let's see. Well, it's not raining now, that's good. Okay, maybe I can pick up plaid then, if it's not raining too hard. To check it much. Well, I can just check the app if it's plaid is parked over there and then it's ready to pick up. Well, I hope they clean it after using it and got the bill. Well, it was a long day, as usual. Testing stuff. Is it dry over here? What? Seems like it didn't rain here. Or it must have rained earlier. Oh well. Wait, hey, isn't that a little bit early, man? Shit. Still in the bus lane. It's like he's afraid that he won't get a slot in here. Oh shit, I have to go to, yeah, I have to pick up a headset at Elkjøp. Yeah, I might as well go there now. It's not raining. Yeah, run some errands. My Sony wireless headset got kaput. Well, it's not kaput. It's just the battery life was shitty. On one side, I would use it for 10 minutes, and then suddenly it says out the battery, and then I charge it for 5 minutes, and it says fully charged. Huh? Okay, so it's on warranty, a reklamasjon, and I got the message that it's done. So yeah, then I just go to Arna Center and pick it up. But I'm thinking here, wait, so in wait, when did this car come out? 2019, 2020? Was it 2020 or 19? But okay, like 3 years ago when the ID3 came out, which competitors did it have? It had Model 3. Stellantis cars, they have smaller battery. Well, they had smaller battery back then. They have slightly bigger battery now. Yeah, I think Stellantis cars might be on par with this one nowadays. So which means that in 2020, how good was the model? How good was the ID3 back then? Wait, where should I park? Let me see. Well, I can park inside the parking house. I think that's the closest one. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's go over there. Back then, I think Model Y was not out yet. We had Model 3, we had some of the Stellantis cars, but if I had to choose between, let's say, Corsa E or ID3, then I'll take ID3 any day, because it charges faster and it's more efficient. But then fast forward to 2023, and is this the most obvious choice, the best choice in this C segment? I'm not totally convinced. Okay, let me see. If I park over here, I can just walk over to, yeah, let's do that. ID3 was the iconic Model 3 competitor. Yeah, that's true. They were stuck in the shipyard for. But they had some problems with the 12. Yeah, there was a new feature, by the way, you can enable in the app that tries to limit the 12 volt. If you send too many commands to the 12 volt system, it will. Yeah, because when the car is parked, it doesn't. Charge the 12 volt, unlike a Tesla. And Tesla had that feature already from 2013, you know. The DC-DC converter will charge a 12 volt if it's needed. That's why people can hook up a Blackview dash cam and it will work 24/7 on a parked Tesla. It just sucks a little bit of, well, main battery. But there's a feature in the app. There's something called battery, whatever. Let me see. They emailed me about it. I asked them what the heck is that feature. It's called optimized battery use, and they say that optimized battery use setting is an extension of the play protection functionality intended to protect the 12-volt battery from damage through too many online jobs being sent to the vehicle. When this setting is enabled, any job sent to the vehicle when it's sleeping will be supported by the HV battery. It's basically doing what Tesla has been doing for 10 years. Regarding the play protection functionality, the play protection feature is a basic service that has been implemented to ensure the low voltage battery is spared from overuse by mod jobs triggered by the user while the car is in sleep state. This is achieved by providing an energy budget which dictates how much energy can be consumed by mod jobs while the car is in this state. If the budget is exceeded by the low voltage battery, or the low voltage battery does not have enough energy to service mod jobs will become disabled in the one app. What the heck is one app? The budget will reset when the high voltage battery is engaged, for example, when the customer starts the car. The customer may optionally enable high voltage battery support for running mod jobs. Okay, I don't know, man. Why does it have to be so complicated? Do it like this, though. Okay, anyway, I'll be back.
All right. Picked it up.
Sony XM, what's it called again? Sony WF1000 XM4B has been repaired supposedly. This one, fully wireless headphones, really good. So this is one I've been using. When I'm on a trip, I'll be using this one with the laptop to get sound. Okay, 80%. I'll just charge it. Hopefully it works as it's supposed to now. Yeah, all right, now I can go home. Well, unless I need something. Wait, should I go to Yemen? But I haven't brought any bags or stuff. Let me check here. Do we need anything from Yemen? There is weekly discount from Yemen. Yeah, I have discount. I use the app so I can see what kind of food is on. We have some eggs on discount. We have yeah, some chicken. Okay. XM4. What is it called again? Yeah, XM4. That's right. I can show you here. Warranty. Yeah, but that's the one. Yeah, that's the name. But I also have the over-ear one, and they are better. They are better. They have way better sound cancelling, noise cancelling, and they also have deeper bass. But with this one, I need to push the earbuds. Sometimes if they are not fully inserted, I don't feel the bass properly. And when I'm editing videos, I just want to get the right feel of the bass. So you have to kind of push them deep enough in. But they are nice and compact. I like them. I tend to also use them when I travel on airplane. It will give also extra soundproofing, and it's light and small compared to the big douche like this. All right, anyway, let me check. Do I need to go to Yemen? That was the question. What do they have? They have Cornel. Sirloin chips. Okay. All right, anyway, I'm gonna get back home now. It was a long day. And can't wait to see Isabel again. And wifey, of course. Hey, so I'm getting hungry. I can't wait to get some salad. I still have salad at home. Yeah, oh man, I like that salad. I mixed. We have some. We have bell peppers and cherry tomatoes, cucumber, some red onion for that sharp taste, and what else? Yeah, and some olives and sun-dried tomatoes. And then also as a salad, as a green one, I use spinach. So it's a nice. Holy crap, man! I mean, Toyota drivers, they are quite slow, but oh, this is beyond slow. Holy shit, man! Today, okay, not tomorrow. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, EQB. What's up? Electric bus. Oh, what's up? Welcome to the electric city of Oslo. Recharge vehicle, 20% left. I have 10.7 kilowatt hour left, and the consumption was 194 since Miklagard. Yeah, you guys have to see Oslo, man. Look at this. BYD electric bus. Yeah, fossil moped. Okay, that's a different story. Yeah, I still need to make that video near my home where I just count electric cars. I bet there will be almost 50% electric cars near my home, and buses, of course. Today, tomorrow. Oh, today, tomorrow, Toyota. That's what it means. Oh, okay. Wait, it hasn't rained here? What? Wait, did it not rain here yet? Wait, is the rain coming? Maybe I can mow the lawn. Yeah, wait. Okay. Okay, let me see. But we need to move Millennium Falcon out of the way. And also, this one needs to space in front of the house. All right, we're back home. I wonder if wifey went to she asked me about car seat. I wonder if they went outside. Maybe they want to go to the kindergarten or somewhere. I don't know. The ladies, yeah, have to check if Millennium Falcon is there or when. Yeah, let's plug it in. Oh. Right, I'm done. DON. I think that was the last driving video with this car. So I pack my shits. Well, I have maybe a driving impression video. I should really make a summary about this car. That it might have made perfect sense 3 years ago. I have to look again. When was the first ID3 videos I made? I want to see ID3 range test, maybe. What the heck did I call it? Check here. How much power are we using right now? Mayor's here. Oh, det er bare lov. Okay, I'm gonna charge now. Alright, let's see. Let me check something here. When did I... Let me fire up the car. When was... Wow, I have 31k views on the Lotus Electre video. Damn. I need to show this to Lotus. Like, dude, guys, Lotus, come on. Lend me the car. 3 days or 1 week, whatever, you know. Then I'll make some videos that people will watch. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna search for something. I need to email Lotus about this. But let's wait about 1 day and you can see the view numbers. Okay. ID3 range test. That was probably one of the first videos I made with the ID3. 2 years ago. Oh, I call it very efficient. Okay. Wait, was it 2 years ago? Really? That's it? Okay, 2 years ago, apparently. Wow, 169k views on the ID3. Yeah, it was hyped up a lot, but then lately, less views. Okay. But so 2 years ago when it came out, how good was the thing? Well, let me turn off the... Yeah,
how good was it back then? September 2020, during COVID time. Oh, that's why I had to do Norway route, of course, yeah. But yeah, let me see, I'm trying to brainstorm here a little bit. So 2 years ago, when it came out, we had Model 3. Model 3 just came out with the heat pump that winter, Octoval. I remember I took it on the extreme cold weather testing. But yeah, you had Stellantis cars, and you had Model 3. Classic Ioniq, well, Classic Ioniq, no, it's no Classic Ioniq is nowhere near this ID3, man. This one charges way faster than the Classic Ioniq. It has more range. You know, it's way more modern in many ways. But well, the expensive ID3s, you know, the Max and what they were, right? Those cars, they are a little bit expensive. Then we are in the Model 3 long range domain here. So, but I'm trying to remember here. It was mainly Model 3. That's the closest competitor. But nowadays, yeah, nowadays we have, for example, MG4. MG4 is a good competitor. Similar price, similar size. But MG4 charges way faster. And then range on the MG4 is also similar. Yeah, it's 64 kWh. It has more battery. Wait. No, it's similar. It's similar. That was the net gross capacity. So MG4, yeah. Stellantis cars, I guess. Like EC4 maybe, because yeah, E28 and Opel Corsa E, they are smaller. I know they are smaller, but at least E28. Oh, sorry, the EC4 is bigger. Megane, yeah, I forgot Megane. Yeah, we have Megane nowadays. Yeah. Megane is very impressive when it comes to the infotainment. Charging was so. Yeah. Okay. No, but Astra. Well, I haven't heard much about it yet. So I told Maya came out here to throw away the trash. Told Maya that we have to go pick up a Tesla. But Model 3, well, they had, yeah. You got, okay, you know, back then Model 3, you had the smaller rear-wheel drive. You know, the one that was called SR Plus Model 3. But that one was only around 50-ish kWh gross net capacity. But then the LFP 60 yeah, how was it again? Model 3 back then was, well, the long range Model 3 had similar price as this one in the Max version, the top spec with massage and all that goodies. But so you had the Model 3 SR Plus that was similar, rear-wheel drive, cheap, like this one. But I remember that the SR Plus back then was less spec'd up. It didn't have the new interior even. I think, or back then Tesla, well, no, they came out with motorized liftgate eventually, yeah. But the new headlights came a little bit later with the Tesla. But also eventually Tesla introduced the SR Plus, or the 60 kWh. But before that one, the SR Plus was around 55-ish kWh LFP. So you see, in comparison, Tesla. Oh yeah. Let's not forget a Polestar front-wheel drive with the 69 kWh battery. Polestar 2. That one is also like the poor man's Polestar, you know, small battery, but it's only front wheel drive, but the new one will be rear wheel drive. So that one is also a competitor. Yeah, so now today we have lots of other cars in similar price range and similar size. So, but then my feeling about this one is that, yeah, it's a facelift. Yeah, it's a facelift, but need some leaf refresh. Is Nissan even a worthy competitor? The Nissan, there must be the Leaf 62 kWh, but I feel like the Leaf is doesn't have active cooling. It rapid gates. It's old design. It's okay. Maybe that one. Yeah, the 62 kWh Leaf. It has around 57 kWh net capacity, which is similar to this one. So yeah, Leaf is a competitor. Yeah, true. That one was already out back then, I think. But here's my point: is that I feel like Volkswagen, they haven't really made any improvements here, right? Even Polestar, first they came out with a 64 kWh, but then eventually they replaced it with a 69 kWh Polestar 2, the poor man's Polestar, the front wheel drive, right? Tesla made lots of improvements. Stellantis cars, they improved the drivetrain to be more efficient, I suppose, yeah, and also slightly more powerful, I think, and the battery has increased slightly, and they also improved the charging. So I really need to test Stellantis cars. And then MG came out with MG4, you know, so either the other brands, they have a new car, a new model, or they improve the existing one like Tesla. But then I feel like this ID3, it was quite good 2 years ago, but nowadays I feel like I can't recommend it that much anymore, because there are other cars that charges faster, or yeah, has better range, or yeah, like Tesla or or MG4 or even a Polestar. I need to test the Polestar, the new one, Polestar 2 rear-wheel drive. Even the Polestar, the small battery, has pretty good charging speed also. So there's lots of better options, in my opinion. You know, this is the same feeling I had with e-Niro. You know, same there. Kia, the e-Niro, when it came out in 2018 or something, I don't remember, it was outstanding back then. I love it, but then they didn't really improve it, and then they came up with a new e-Niro with a new fascia, whatever, but it still didn't charge that fast. They didn't, okay, they remade the whole interior kind of, but I feel like it's not holding up. I don't know, 75 kilowatt in 2022 is not cutting it. So they should at least up it to about around 120 kilowatt to keep up with the competitors. And also still front wheel drive. Like, in my opinion, EVs, they need to be rear wheel drive or all wheel drive, not the old outdated front wheel drive design. Oh, same there. It's like this ID3, I feel like it's just similar to the new Niro. It's called Niro EV now. Yeah, it's just an outdated design that hasn't been improved that much. A nice interior, that's pretty much it. Still the annoying haptic feedback buttons. Yeah, the whole ID lights, like, it was nothing like, it wasn't anything I was, wow, the ID lights is so awesome, it helped me, it made my life so much better. No, it's like, what the heck, is like a weird gimmick, ID lights, just like that, you know. I don't know, man. So yeah, I have a little bit mixed feeling of this ID3 now. It used to be one of my favorite cars 2 years ago, but now it's more like yeah, I mean, it's still a nice car, don't get me wrong. Oh, there was a donation, sorry, I mean, I missed that one. Oh, RZ donated $49.99. Thank you for today's live stream. Oh, thank you very much, RZ. Yeah, it's rear wheel drive. So, okay, one thing though, what I like about this, I need to talk about this in about half an hour drive, is that it's rear wheel drive. It ticks the right boxes then. You know, it's rear wheel drive, it charges fairly fast, it's efficient, it has a nice ride, comfy ride. Interior, infotainment, I feel like it's like 2015, right? Infotainment. it looks, there is a big-ish screen, but they are not utilizing it. After testing so many other cars with good infotainment, it's like, wow, this is man, like Neo, you know, even the cheapest Neo. I don't know, maybe Neo ET5 is a competitor, is it? Maybe, or yeah, but Neo or Tesla or Polestar or the cars with slightly bigger screen, doesn't have to be humongous screen, but just a little bigger screen, and the way the menus work there is just so much better. But at least they made the right platform with a skateboard with a short hood, so you can utilize the space here. The strange thing is that, or the crazy thing is that this ID3 has similar size as an E-Golf, but it has way bigger space than E-Golf, but it also has the comfort like a Passat, even though I never tested Passat, but it has the comfort like a larger car because of longer wheelbase. Yeah, Megane. So it's still a nice car. They have it follows the right recipe for a good EV, but I just feel like the shortcomings, like it doesn't even have motorized liftgate. Tesla has it, right? The screen is a little bit clumsy to use sometimes. The haptic feedback buttons, and what else? Yeah, and just the tech behind it. But that's something then that's a little bit too much to ask for. For example, it doesn't have preheating the battery, so it will coldgate during winter. Yeah, Megane is a bit slow charging. Yeah, so. But it's still a nice car. I mean, if you buy this ID3, you will still be happy with it. It's not a bad car. You can still go on long trips. You can even take it for a little bit family trip like I've done. So it has sufficient space. But I just feel like there are maybe other better options out there. But it's not like an obvious bad choice, you know. For example, Lexus UX 300e. That one was, to me, it was screaming, don't buy. Noisy, charges slow, thirsty, shitty infotainment, doesn't even have navigation. It's like, yeah. So new consumption ID3, huh? What do you mean? It seems to be similar to the old one, so they haven't done any changes there. Yeah, but okay. Anyway, maybe I should get the heck out of here and get inside before wifey calls me. And I think I need to do lots of other stuff, like pick up the plaid. Yeah, I need to do some stuff. My time is up here. Sorry, guys. On the minimal. Better see. Oh, okay. Oh, they did actually improve the CV. I didn't know that. I wasn't sure. Wait, what the heck is it doing now? Is it? Okay, it's charging. It's gonna finish charging someday tomorrow. Tomorrow at 3 at night. Okay. Yeah, alright. For some reason I cannot access the climate control. Unless I do this, but then it's preheat now. What? Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, okay, it went from 0.27. That's the problem. The drag coefficient is a little bit high for a small car that looks slick, but I don't know why the drag coefficient is not better here. It's like, you know, it's crazy because the Lotus Electre, which is a SUV, also has 0.26 drag coefficient. So okay, it's not the best. It could be 0.25, 0.24, yeah, but at least it's not 0.29 or higher, right? The Lotus Electre. So my gut feeling after testing the Lotus is that it seems like the engineers, they really try to make the car as good as possible. They also try to make it efficient and so on. So yeah, the Lotus, man, if you guys have a chance, if you have the money and you have the chance to test Lotus Electre, You should test it. It's freaking awesome, man. I like it, and I want to spend more time with it if I can. Oh, it discharged. Okay. Let me see. I need to prepare. There's a big mess right now in here. Okay. Kind of clean up most of it. Yeah, I need that one. That's right. Okay. Yeah, so have a nice Sunday, guys. It was a nice Sunday driving. So enjoy your Sunday evening. Yeah. And then we'll talk again, because if everything goes as planned, or I'm not sure yet, but there is a possibility that I will do the Frankenstein 1,000 kilometer challenge this weekend, or it might be Friday night and then into Saturday, and who knows when the heck I'll finish. I'll finish Saturday afternoon sometime after having maybe a nap or so during the challenge. Yeah, that would be slightly cheating, because if I nap, it means that we cool down the battery. Yeah, but we'll see. Oh man, I'm looking forward to some Frankenstein action. Oh, Frankenstein is alive! We need the music in the background music. Rah! He's alive! He's alive! Yeah. Okay, but anyway, yeah. So, wrong one. Okay, that's it. Done. Hasta la vista.